Video games helped me survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept me alive through the darkest nights. Gaming let me live a little life in my mind that I could quit if I didn't like it, but wouldn't have known it if I didn't try. Think of it as a different type of literature, cinema, the vision of a different time. My daily life changed since I gamified it, made it mine. It wouldn't be the same if I stayed inside my alien mind. I've been failing life, unable to find a way to hide it. This pain inside, it's great to get to take a pride in it. My brain is trying, playing mind games, so I'm playing mind games to stabilize and save my life. Games let me keep score, but otherwise I want to be able to summarize the basic reason why I'm even here for. See a door and open it, see a portal, go for it. See, although you're motionless, you know to click and open up that coconut. We speak for those that haven't spoken up, there's loads of us. We were asleep, but now we've woken up. Games help me survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept me alive through the darkest nights. Although on the surface it seemed I was sitting isolated, my purpose really was to socialize outside my cage. You see, this virtual world was the environment I'd find my mates in, and be part of something larger than the size of my location. I came to judge others on character traits and not the nation. Learned teamwork, communication and cooperation. I played civilization with other civilizations, traded shots, gifts and information. Give and take. My Game Boy's old and grey, but it's the same Game Boy that I hold today. How could I have sold it, faced the pain of seeing it thrown away? So now it sits by my Switch, another generation. Gaming gave me a rich extracurricular education. I went to places at ages school never bothered teaching. The USSR to Egypt and even more farther reaching. I've been part of the crowd in revolutionary France, fleetingly felt what it felt to give a brand new future a chance. I empathize with other points of view. Living in a bubble, what else was a country boy to do? In fact, I took my surroundings for granted till my eyes fell upon an oblivious sunset. Nearly cried, waiting for the dawn to come. Morning sun, feel it rise. Now I appreciate experiencing the real skies. I come outside, summer rain splashes on the paving, and I'm like, these graphics are amazing. How many polygons are in a single drop of liquid? The figure's probably bigger than even your God predicted. The laws of physics are a code by which we're not restricted, cause we've been modding it since the first bit of rock was lifted. Real life and VR life are gonna be like spot the difference. It's not really a surprise, we realize we got addicted. Logging in can steal time until we've lost the big picture. Popular opinions we see online are often twisted, but despite the cost of this, I'm highly optimistic. To lead the drop and reach the top, we've got to risk it. We've got to paint on the wall of the cave, unless we want to keep replaying the oldest of saves. You're not just holding the fort, mate, you're holding your fate. That's why I'll take my control to the grave. So until the day my face is like my Game Boy old and grey, I will remember that I'm never too old to play. Games helped us survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept us alive through the darkest nights. We speak for those who haven't spoken up, there's loads of us. We were asleep but now we've woken up. Games helped us survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept us alive through the darkest nights. We speak for those who haven't spoken up, there's loads of us. We were asleep but now we've woken up. Games helped us survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept us alive through the darkest nights. Games helped us survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept us alive through the darkest nights. Games helped us survive through the hardest times. Gaming kept us alive through the darkest nights. Blippity blip blue, a blippity blip blip.
It is built to last. It is ladder of the snow that nothing has surpassed. Kharkovchanka, it is built to last. The Kharkovchanka is so good we made it to Kharkbas. Kharkovchanka, 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 Kharkovchanka. Diesel frozen big snow scoop, thicker than a Slavic soup. Rolling cold without a tank, Kapotnik in a Kharkovchanka. Kharkovchanka, it is built to last. It is ladder of the snow that nothing has surpassed. Kharkovchanka, it is built to last. The Kharkovchanka is so good we made it to Kharkbas. Kapotnik in a Kharkovchanka. Kharkovchanka.
По левой
7 and your doorbell chimes. Right, love? Yeah, I know I said I started at 9, but I had to grab a bap on the M25. Don't worry, love, still gonna charge for the time. Cause I'm a jack of all tradesmen, and your place is craving renovation. Straight from the fascias down into your basement. Afraid your radiators need replacements. Greatest decorator in an 8 mile radius. Don't check my ratings, swear they're outrageous. Order outrageous baseless, I'm blameless. Only 3 of my extensions ever caved in. You got savings? Oh, well, I hope you do. Cause it's an heck of a job that I'm quoting you. Look, I know that you only want a coat of blue, but to be safe, I better run me those are through. I can do it in a flash, in a jiffy, in a job, but the trouble is, love is coming out 1 o'clock, so I'll have a spot lunch, then a cuppa, then I'm off. When I come back tomorrow, see if anything's in stock. If I got it in the van, that's grand. If I haven't, then I gotta get the parts from Japan. They should be here in Jan, maybe June, in a year, maybe 2, but I'll take the damn payment now. See you soon. I'll tell you, I've got 5-star reviews, and by that I mean I have 5 1-star reviews, which is basically the same thing. Don't think about it. Satisfaction guaranteed, cash in hand and no receipts. Your dream home is more debris as a better cup of tea. I can see a little room for improvement. I can see a little room for improvement. Are you sure you want the glass translucent? I can see a little room for improvement. I'm a one-man overall, sporting overalls, though I don't recall the low bearing walls, so I suppose I ought to bulldoze them all. There your home is sort of disposable. I do wiring, grouting, I put your power shower in, the pipe ain't leaking, it's just a little fouling. What do you mean that's not what a power shower is? It's spout right here where the plugs are mounted. I'm the handyman with the plan to retire by cheating cash from your grand. You really need to child on me, Sheila. That's right, I'm afraid that'll be 10 grand. If you was too bland, I could lend a hand. Got a car full of samples, dwarfly fan, and most of the lead-free cans are banned, though some colours are still cast in the jans. We got XL beige, a crusade, Hessian a sesame and peppermint rage, indigo dingo, elephant plague, hot dog embargo and lemon rampage, baby blue, navy blue, gravy blue, maybe blue, grape and brew, barbecue, caribou, cabin crew, 3rd degree, verdigris, turtle infirmary, flubble and curdle and terminal burgundy. Oh, white? You'd prefer white. Okay, whatever. White's fine too. I'm not hurt or anything. It's a bit emotional. Satisfaction guaranteed, cash in hand and no receipts. Your dream home is more debris as a bad cup of tea. I can see a little room for improvement. I can see a little room for improvement.
I love awkward silences.
It's Friday. And nothing else. Just Friday. Nothing else going on. Probably. I've waited all week to do Pandaemonium for live stream. Be grateful. Anyways, it's once again time to start streaming. I'm sure everyone is thrilled. That person looks very cute in that outfit. Also, my goddamn color balance is fucked up. I don't know why this keeps happening. But I am upset about it. You can't see them, but this person in this game looks very, very cute in their outfit. Good for them. Webcam, what the fuck? Why are you like this? Okay, there we go. Anyways, now that I'm done being distracted for a prolonged period of time, I could turn my attention to the all-important issues of playing video games online while other people watch. You know, someone's got to do it. Please give me money to do it. That's all I'm asking. It's a simple request. You give me your hard-earned money in exchange for me playing video games on the internet. Very straightforward. Yep. Someone's now creeping on my character in game. Classic.
The day of reclamation.
I was the wrong button. Forgive me. The right button's over here. Torian is also creeping on my character in game. Okay. Anyways, I need some tea before we go. They were out of the gallon, so I had to buy it by the can, like a savage. Such sacrifices I am willing to make, however. Apparently, this dude's looking for a free company. Interesting. I mean, yes, just going out into a city and screaming, "Hi, Corey," for a free company is a strat. It's not a good strat, I'm gonna be real. Not the best. Okay, so right now, we need to put on my monk pants. And actually, let me go see if I can buy my monk shoes so that we can then do monk things during the live stream. It's going to be great. I can, in fact, buy monk shoes, so we'll go ahead and invest in that. Even though it's probably not necessary. You know, I don't think I'm dyeing those shoes. I think they look fine. Got first set of trusts and Reaper up to 90. Congratulations. I have basically not played this entire week because I've been too fucking busy. Because stuff. Alright, let's head to Charlotte. You do Pandaemonium. But I have good news, which is I have yogurt-covered pretzels, which I get to eat. Y'all do not. Sucks to be you. Alright. Let's get Pandaemonium. Man, I wish I had free time. Too bad I fucking don't. Nemegene nods at you as if she was expecting your arrival. Well, bad things are happening, so I am here. This is a natural expectation. It appears my calculations were correct. I knew that at this very spot I would encounter none other than Varsham. The hero saw us through the final days. So certain was I of my math, I stood here for, well, let's not concern ourselves with that. I am Nemegene, assistant to one Professor Claudin. We work at the Aetoscope to observe ethereal sea and delve into its myriad mysteries. Some mysteries, though, are beyond even our capabilities to unravel. The strange crystal we but recently discovered, for instance, defies our very conjecture. You've been to the center of the star and far beyond it, so we hope that you may see something in the crystal that the academics do not. It's a weird sentence. I beg you to lend us your well-traveled eye at Apora. Professor Claudin will be eagerly awaiting your arrival. Okie dokie, Nemegene. Yep, won't worry. I don't know how to pronounce their fucking name, it's weird. What are my frame rates? That'll probably clean that up. This is the wrong fucking place. I don't know why I thought up here was the right location. This is entirely incorrect. Good job, me. I have not even picked up the Reaper job yet, by the way, because I have not had fucking time. Goodbye, Bodhi. Let me summon Bodhi back. I need the moral support that my Chocobo provides. Alright. Cloudin. We got. Greetings, Varsham, and welcome to my humble laboratory. I'm sure Nimue has already told you plenty about us, but allow me to introduce myself personally. I'm Cloudin, leader of this little research collective. I must admit, I've been nervous about this meeting ever since Nimue set out to find you. For a researcher in my field, there's no greater an honor than to meet the first woman in history to traverse the ethereal sea and return to tell the tale. The professor speaks often and at length of your deeds, but he has no small number of achievements to his own name. He's peered deeper into the ethereal sea than any other Charlatan, and the breadth of his knowledge is peerless. Peerless, perhaps, but for a single woman. We must seize this precious opportunity to learn what we can from her, perhaps crack this conundrum that has stumped the three of us for moons. It was we who peered into the fathomless sea from the Anti-Tower in the Durinian hinterlands. There, we spoke with Heidelin and learned of the fate that would befall this star, the final days. Soon thereafter, all research was moved to Labyrinthos. Through the Aetoscope, we continue our vigil. As impressive as a work as a device is, however, it can glimpse but a fraction of the sea's infinite depths. Which brings us to the matter at hand. Not long after the Exodus was declared, we recovered an unusual crystal shard during a routine observation. It appeared before us suddenly as if propelled to the surface by some unknown force. Like some Ascian just fucking yeeting it. But that couldn't possibly be the case. We found that it possessed an ethereal density that exceeds that of normal crystals by orders of magnitude, and its shape resembles nothing which occurs in the natural world. It was made, not formed. Unfortunately, that was the extent of the information we could glean before we were forced to turn our focus towards the Exodus. The crystal was very nearly forgotten amidst the sudden upheaval. Thanks to the efforts of a certain someone, that crisis is now behind us. We are free to resume our research. Thus did we decide to seek you out, the dauntless adventurer who delved into the unknown and beheld its innermost secrets. And now we would have you see for yourself. I wonder if there's going to be another romance story in this one. They've had several of those in the raids. To varying degrees. It's just a ponderance that came upon me all of a sudden. Here's the crystal in question. It resembles aught you have encountered before, even by the smallest degrees. Please say so. Blah, 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 blah. We've seen one of those before. We've seen several of those before. I know of someone who bears a similar crystal. Memories abide within this crystal. I'm gonna say memory abides within this crystal. As I thought, you do know what this is. Please tell me everything. Well, it is a small stone in the shape of... And a dead guy gave me one that I used to summon friends to fight bad guys. So this must be very similar. I see, the Ascians use these to transfer their memories to new vessels. Fascinating indeed. It was plain that this crystal was special somehow, but this revelation surpassed even my considerable expectations. Similar artifacts have appeared throughout the ages. Memories of martial techniques manifested as crystalline shards on the battlefield, or stored stones passed from one master to student, storied stones. The comparison between said artifacts and this crystal may prove a fruitful first step in unveiling its true nature. What do you think, Professor? Ascian memories. Windows through which we can gaze upon the convocation of 14. Unlike the crystal in Varsham's story, this one does not bear the mark of the convocation. Who, then, do these memories belong to? More importantly, why were they stored in this particular shard? More importantly still, why was it set adrift in the ethereal sea? I think he's having a moment. Judging by everyone else in this room's kind of disappointment, but expected reactions. Professor Cloudin. Yep, he's having a moment. Huh? Yes. I'm well aware that contemplation is key to breakthrough, but there's propriety to consider. We have a guest, one you invited explicitly. Must we do this every time? What? Ah, yes. Of course, our guest. Terribly sorry. I do easily find myself unmoored by the tides of rumination. Perhaps a more engaging use of your time with us would be for you to take up that crystal. Indeed, if there are memories stored within, they may reveal themselves to you upon contact. If anyone, message, come, Pandaemonium, please. Faces, great threat, grave threat, star, in danger. That expression does not bode well. What did you see? Pandaemonium. It's not a word I've heard before. My knowledge of the ancient tongue serves me. It means all demons. Not a name that inspires optimism, all things considered. I bet the Pandaemonium soundtrack is gonna be fucking sweet. In the event that the way his hair clips into his collar is kind of annoying. In the event that another star-shattering cataclysm is in fact bearing down upon us, I would have the aforementioned examples of crystallized memory to hand. Nemiji Rusendi Rusenod? Bruce. Use? I entrust their procurement to you. If there are more memories to be extracted from this crystal, we will find them. As for you, Varsham, there is a person I would have you seek, the one who has delivered so dire a warning. Your story tells us that this crystal could very well have been made by one of the ancients. If that is the case, then discerning the nature of this pandemonium would require a trip far into the past, to an era before the Sundering. I know of only one individual capable of such a feat. The very hero who traversed time to prevent the world's doom. Fuck. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief. I've been at work all day, fuck. Reading hard. I must confess, the tales people tell of your adventures beggar belief, and their veracity has been subject of much debate among my peers. After today's meeting, however, there can be no doubt in my mind that every incredible exploit is fact. So I ask you now, turn to the past. Find out what and where Pandaemonium is, and if we need to be concerned by this message. Thank you. For the time being, you should keep the crystal in your possession. I do not think you have seen the last of its memories, and more will be drawn out as you approach their source. Safe travels, and may we meet again soon to share our findings. Journey to the Ocular. Sure. Does it actually want me to use the Ocular, or does it want me to just go to fucking Elpis? I can do either one. I'm not picky. I need better lights. These are kinda harsh, and they don't diffuse very well. Just something to think about, I suppose. Alright, Crystarium Gatekeeper, let me in. Kind of bold of me to assume I can just do it again. Not the worst idea in the world, I suppose, but if receives this message. Come, Pandaemonium, quickly. Interesting. Oh, good. Something punched me in the face. Great. Yeah, like, I can't make these lights bright enough to drown out the screen without just washing out my fucking face, which is brilliant. Because they just don't get that bright. I mean, they get really bright. They don't diffuse worth a damn. I ran into someone. Is it? Who the fuck are you? Young Elidibus. Vappy Elidibus. Could it be? No, of course not. Apologies, but for the briefest moment I thought you to be a dear friend of mine. I realize now such a notion is preposterous. She told me a falling star would appear before me. I suppose you must be it. Truth be told, I did not expect this expression to be so literal. Yeah, we are just... I could have just gone to Elpis. Like, that's an option. Apologies for not introducing myself properly. My name is Themis. As you can see by my bare face, I am not one of Elpis's observers. Rather, I come here on an assignment, which has been more or less routine up until this very moment. You certainly do know how to make an entrance. I must wonder what brought you here, for it is plain that you do not belong here, or any place I know for that matter. I'm also here on an assignment. You're here to investigate Pandaemonium, perhaps, perchance. It would not surprise me should we share a purpose. If so, we may be able to help one another. But first, might I trouble you to explain how you came to collide with my skull? I see. I believe that dispels any major doubts I had concerning your intentions. Apologies for being so intrusive, but you must understand this is an uncommon occurrence. Yeah, falling out of a really tall person falling out of the sky is probably not super common. I shall pry no further, for I am well aware that we all have secrets we must keep. However, if I may, I would very much like to take a look at this crystal of yours. Fascinating. Well, I cannot say much as to what it contains. It's clear that these memories are stirring within. That there are memories. God damn it. Memories that speak of something gravely amiss in Pandaemonium. The facility extends beneath Elpis, It is overseen by the words of La Habrea. It houses those creatures that are highly valued as research subjects, and highly dangerous to the star. Naturally, it's strictly guarded and under constant surveillance. Several days ago, however, an unnatural shift in the flow of its surrounding aether was detected. Soon thereafter, all communications from Pandaemonium ceased. I'm here as representative of an organization that works directly with the Convocation. I have been tasked with investigating this incident. Now that there is some measure of transparency between us, might I offer a suggestion as to what we should do next? The game wants me to have quick arm materia. I will take that as a sign that I should use quick arm materia. Yep, I am convinced. The game has told me I need to be melding quick arm materia on my monk. You all saw it here first. Should have actually heard what that said. Themis is eager to commence the investigation into Pandaemonium. Now then, my proposal is a simple one. Let us journey to Pandaemonium together. Our destination is the same, and I suspect arrangement could work to mutual benefit. Besides, I should have no trouble gaining us both access. I do hope you agree. I would be loath to part ways from the falling star I had been waiting for so long for. Originally, I had planned to conduct my investigations with the friend I mentioned earlier. She had also noticed the anomaly near Pandaemonium, so it would only seem natural that we should investigate it together. However, she eventually decided that it would be unwise for us both to go. If two members of our organization were seen poking our heads about restricted facilities, it could raise questions, you see. I decided to go alone, but she left me with these words: "Fear not, for in my absence a star shall fall before you." While I could not comprehend her meaning at the time, I believe now I understand. She does have a way of being right about these things. Even so, her hints of what to come are generally more cryptic. I suppose I should have kept my gaze to the heavens. Suffice it to say, I'm grateful for your presence either way. As for the matter at hand, we must first gain permission from the words of La Habrea for entry to Pandaemonium. There ought to be a speaker waiting at Agranam. Before we do that, though, I need to go over here and meld, like, skill speed materia, obviously. Like, clearly, that's what I need to do. It's only the reasonable course of action, after all. Also, my bird and those other dudes' birds are having a moment, which... kind of unfortunate, not gonna lie. 36 skill speed. Seems like a lot. But... not unappreciated. I have any, like, swanky crit materia, too? I do, actually. I have one. Not necessarily lacking for materia. Like, I've got stuff to turn in for materia, so it's not a big deal. I may meld my stuff after this, we'll see. All things are possible. I actually haven't checked to see what the melds are for Monk so far. You know, knowledge being illegal and whatnot these days. I couldn't possibly look up what the fuck I'm supposed to use. That would be ridiculous. I'm gonna go look it up now. I'm gonna go look. Uh-huh. 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 unsurprisingly, the best stuff is the only shit available right now. That is very actually the Limbo Half Gloves of Striking are better than the Moonward Gaskins of Striking, which they melded 2 crit into, which, like, honestly, I think everyone... Actually, they've melded skill speed into stuff. Skill speed is a thing that's... I'm very excited. Very excited that skill speed... In fact, yeah, the headpiece best in slot is just straight up a 2 skill speed meld. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. Is there anything else I can meld skill speed to while I'm looking at it? Oh, I can't wait. The only ones I have that are best in slot already are the pants and the hat. And the pants are crit. Damn. Still exciting though. Better save my skill speed materia. I cannot believe I actually get to use skill speed materia and be best in slot. What a world to fucking live in. Isn't that neat? Limbo is higher item levels, so gear pickups for Pandae is left side priority. Yeah. Except for pants and head for Monk. So I may just try and prioritize getting the chest piece today and like just try and roll on. I've done that before, it's not a big deal. Besides, I could always use more tomes. What a fascinating... What a fascinating etheric signature. There's a spot on my neck that itches. Ahem. In accordance with the Convocation's request, the 2 of you have been granted leave to observe Pandaemonium. I shall register your Aether for the records. From this point on, you may freely come and go from Pandaemonium as you please. Now, that was a painless process. I take this as a sign that we were meant to conduct our investigations together. Of course. While you've been permitted entry into the facility, the specimens housed inside must be handled with the utmost care. I'm gonna punch the shit out of them. You're to heed the warder's instructions at all times. I'd attempt to skip grabbing legs next week and grab the maiming top for gearing / glam. I haven't seen it yet, but I bet it's hot. I'm, like, super annoyed at my camera coloring right now, and it's actually pissing me off. I should probably just stop looking at it, but, like, I keep looking at it. It doesn't help that I didn't shave, so, like, I actually got a pretty good 5 o'clock shadow going on, and by that I mean, like, I really do. Those who conduct their work within Pandaemonium are called warders, for their role with respect to the creatures within. Generally, creations that pose a threat to the safety of the star must be undone. However, the words of La Habrea has deemed certain such creations as worthy of further study, interring them within the facility. Those who spend their days in Pandaemonium are not merely researchers. They must work tirelessly to ensure that none of their subjects slip their shackles. For all intents and purposes, the place is a dungeon. Perhaps such a comparison arouses frightful imagery, but Pandaemonium is a frightful place. I know not the purpose of your investigation, but if you discover aught which merits a report, pray do so with utmost haste. Master La Habrea shall guide us upon the proper course of action from there. My character just immediately like, yeah, I doubt that highly. I don't really like La Habrea. And I take it that means you've detected nothing amiss of late? The warders have reported nothing that would cause alarm. Minor fluctuations in Aether have been observed, but surely Master La Habrea would have acted if they were anything worth worrying about. I see. Here's La Habrea is kept well abreast of the goings-on here, then. I hope I'm not overstepping my boundaries by asking, but you seem to be quite familiar with Master La Habrea. Do you know him? Oh, the stories I could tell you. You're no mere familiar, are you? Master La Habrea is not known for being generous with his time. That one would have stories of his company almost beggars belief. Regardless, while I doubt I need to tell you this, he is of the Convocation. Take care your actions do not hinder his work. And with that, we are free to make our way to Pandaemonium. The Neos will take us there. It's on the eastern bank of Leth. Let us delay no further. Ugh, all the way up there. I didn't have flying. This would be a long trip. Let me fuck with my camera again, just because it's annoying the hell out of me. I'd have to just to restart my camera. I'm gonna do that. Why is it not working? Oh yeah, that's some primo fucked up white balance right there. Honestly, it really seems that the white balance is fucked up here. So here, I have a napkin. Auto white balance, you shit. Yeah, the white balance just doesn't seem to be working. Terribly irritating. Like, I normally run it at 475. I'll just... that's what the camera thinks the exposure should look like. Neat. Just set everything to default. Wow, that's amazing. Why is it like this? Apparently default, the gain is fucking 0, which is fascinating. And slightly on the dark side. It's where the defaults to this. And it doesn't default to what I would expect it to. I don't know why my camera is like this too. Oh, strange. I think my lights are in a bad place. I need to be... Not a lot I can do about that, though. Alright, now at least, you know. Kind of in the middle of something. Oh well. Honestly, I think the white balance is fucked up, and I somehow need it to get to actually fix. I don't know how to fix it. Not a clue. Let me hold this up next to my face. Like I look insanely pale. Who knows, maybe I'm just super pale today. That would be weird. I did fuck with this with a while earlier, and I never got it something that I liked. Also, there's some massive hair on my shirt. Hermit fucking sheds everywhere. It's... I would not be surprised if the color balance on my monitors was just incredibly fucked right now. That is a possibility. I give up. Back to video game. Now that I've had that massive distraction. Ah. This is the teleporter to Pandaemonium. I had to contain the surprise for lack of appearances. But is it true that you too have met La Habrea in the flesh? I find you to be more fascinating by the moment. Still, I shall refrain from asking too many questions. Secrets will make our journey all the more intriguing. We shall come to know each other in time, I wager. Or why else would fate have orchestrated our meeting? In any case, let us be off. Truth be told, this will be my first time beholding the fabled Pandaemonium with my own eyes. Here's to a new adventure, eh? Very La Habrea Pandaemonium. Very edgy. It is much as I feared. A lot of empty cages. The speaker seemed in such high spirits that for a moment I thought the ethereal integrity not nearly so grave for portent as I had imagined. Last was fleeing in vain hope. To gaze upon this complex network of chains and wards, the untrained eye might not sense anything awry. No effort has been spared in making this place impenetrable. Even the finest of masterworks is not without its flaws, however. Appreciate I had a bit of a struggle there. Actually, yeah, I think my my monitoring monitor is super fucked on color calibration. Let me check that real quick. The power went out and all my monitors got turned off for a prolonged period of time, so, you know. That could be a problem. That changed a lot. Like, holy crap, that changed a lot. I should have checked this first. I am the big dumb. Great. Whatever, life is full of mistakes, and I'm here to make them. Someone or something is tampering with the protections. It's fucking Christmas Eve. Ain't no one fucking watching other than you, Corrine, so whatever, I guess. Working from within, eroding them from the inside out. Fear not, there's no immediate danger. I reinforced what protections I could the moment we arrived. This will not put an end to whatever is occurring, but it shall at least serve to slow its progress. One small victory, though the road ahead of us is yet long. There's powerful forces at work here. The silence in the air speaks volumes. While I did not expect a bustling facility, I see not a single warder. Our first course of action should be to seek one out wherever they may be. However, there is something you must know. The magic I wove upon entering requires my constant awareness. That is to say, if we're forced to fight, I cannot risk joining you in battle. It really struggles with that transition, doesn't it? Should I lose focus, Pandaemonium's protections will rapidly crumble before the force assailing them. Were there another way, I would gladly choose it, but let us at least be grateful that neither of us is here alone, trapped into hopeless circumstances. If we should fail to find a peaceable solution, then I hope we can rely upon your strength to see us through. This request doesn't come as a surprise, to be honest. At least you received it with good humor. Rest assured I do not mean to stand idly while you risk life and limb. I hope I will be able to lend at least a touch of my magical support. God damn it, a touch of magical support. I'm really fucking bad at reading today. Creation magics do have their uses in that regard. I had it in mind to use your ethereal aether as a basis for illusionary allies that will fight at your side. Perhaps 7 shall do. Not exactly an army, but by the looks of you, a formidable band nonetheless. Then so it shall be. Now what, I wonder, awaits us in Pandaemonium's pitiless halls. Now I'm wondering if we're just doing, like, single boss fights like they've done on all the other ones since Alexander. I wouldn't mind Alexander style again, where you have some mob pulls. I know a lot of people didn't like those, but I did. I'm not saying they should do that, I'm just saying I kind of like them. Alright. As for the first circle. The discovery of a crystal born from the far reaches of it. Yeah. We got this. Well, better go over here and get my openers out. Now, I like the double solar monk opening personally, so that's the one I'm going to be going with. I'll run raid with you if you want extra body. Sure. I'll invite you. I know you're just doing it for the extra tomes. You can't fool me. I'm just double checking my opener to make sure I got it right. Appears to be the case. Yeah. They do twin snakes. Dragon kick. True strike. Knowledge. There's one thing, like, there's a thing in the opener that I understand why they do it that way. I just don't really like it. Yes, need gear for Reaper? Yeah. See, I knew what was up. So if you look at the opener ends with a Dragon Kick, True Strike, Demolish. I'm actually, like, I know why that's the case, but I don't really like it because I don't like where it puts me going into the next rotation. It's not a big deal, it's just a habit that I need to kick. Because it sets me into having a fucking, like, going into a fucking boot shine, then into twin snakes. And I really don't like doing that, but doesn't really matter, I suppose. No. I'll save them, I must. What are you doing? Spear is one of the warders we seek, but I'm afraid he's in no state to answer questions. Perhaps you can do something. Like the maiming chest in chat? Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll look at it when I go to look at all of them. Hey, there's another tall person here, but they're not wearing pants. Pants are good, you should wear pants. Okay. I have food that's worth using? I do. I'm gonna use it. And I'm gonna use these pots too, because I have them. 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna go real fucking quiet. Won't be real. Not exactly what I was expecting music-wise. I mean, not the worst thing, but not what I was expecting. I'm actually looking at something rotation-wise that I wasn't necessarily expecting. Fine, that was real clean. Almost went for that peanut butter. Almost. That would have been a mistake. I need to be somewhere cold, don't I? Oh, I don't like this. Now I have a cold spell, which I'm guessing means I need to be over here. A hot spell, so I'm going back over here. I did it! Go me! I am super focused on my rotation right now. I'm not even watching what the boss is doing. Maybe not the greatest strat. I'm happy with that burst. I actually don't know what the burst combo is. I realized that as I was sitting here. I don't actually know what the fucking burst combo is. I don't seem to have a debuff. I'm just gonna stand here. Yeah, that was incredibly wrong. I don't know why I trusted it. Oh, it's the thing they're holding up. I'm fucking blind. I understand now. I'm gonna stay over here. I don't know what that is. All I know is I don't like it. Oh, I hope I make that. I made it. It's a cool fight. I'm definitely enjoying myself. The Savage is gonna be great. I mean, I'm missing all my fucking positionals, but you know, it's just how it is sometimes. I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. I'm getting back into it. It's just been a long time since I've done any kind of hard fights. I think the last thing I did was was DR Savage. Ooh. Forgot the fucking positional for that one. Okay, I'm currently under fire. I would like to be cold, please. I'm gonna be cold next, which means I need to go across, I think, is what I'll do. Yeah, I'll hang out over here. Gonna be good. Positionals are fucked. Right. Was I just under double fire? Yeah, I wasn't paying enough attention to that top one. I am now dead. Oh well. Dying on Monk is going to be super fucking brutal. Like, if you die in a fight on Monk this expansion, you're fucked for DPS. Because it's going to remove all of these, and having those built up in the right way is so critical right now. So yeah, dying is going to be so much worse. Like, dying has always been horrible for Monk, like, more so than other classes. And now it's even worse. You know what they say, the more things change, the more they stay the same. That's irritating. The same kind of shit is why I don't believe in streaming Savage. I've had someone ask me why I don't stream, like, oh, if you want to do Savage so much, then why don't you just stream it? And the answer is I can't stream Savage. Like, streaming Savage is not conducive to streaming in the fashion that I attempt to stream. Because I can't devote enough focus to the fights in Savage to actually live stream it. I'm gonna hang out here, I think. Because it's gonna be ice and it's gonna be fire. And he's just gonna die, that's gonna be fine. 20 elegant tombstones of something. Neat. That is very bright. He's very dead. This man needs a doctor. Unfortunately, none of us are qualified. Okay, I'm gonna go for chest piece, I think. Like, everything else be damned, especially pants. I do not need pants on Monk. I could take the hat, but I just want to go straight for the chest piece. The chest piece is always in demand, though. I got the chest piece. Get fucked, everyone else. Haha, I'm leaving. Suck my dick. Nerds. I got a commendation. Extra dick suck. Fuck you, bitches. Fantastic. 4 more of these, and I'll have a chest piece that I can stick fucking quick arm materia into. Can't wait. That was a thrilling display. If I may be so vaunting, the warriors I spun from your aether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. You hear that? All of you are like me, but slightly worse. That's right. I'm the only one that died. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder. I'd be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. Marshall stirs. Sup? What up, Bob? You ready for the fucking holidays? Because I'm ready for them to be over. Like my life. Hashtag relatable. What came over me? Well, you attacked me, and I beat the shit out of you. Happens to a lot of people. Don't feel ashamed. It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation. Anger, I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray, accept my apologies, and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone less capable of defending themselves. Or welcome. For being punched. Weird fetish. I am Eric Thonios. Eric Thonios. Eric. I give up. A warder of fucking me. Aphodos Asphodelos. Sveros. Pandemonium's highest layer, and the place we're in now. Yep, those are words. Almost wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandaemonium? The creations interred within us have been set free, and stalk its halls to no end but violence. I kind of figured. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandaemonium is under the charge of a keyword who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. But something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailed my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Final Fantasy 15, the Final Fantasy that we said would be Final Fantasy. It's not the Final Fantasy. Now you have to play the Final Fantasy to see if this game is the Final Fantasy. We'll make the next game Final Fantasy. That should be the title of the next game. No, because the next game is Final Fantasy 16. The Final Fantasy made by Yoshi P, who's the only one who should be allowed to make Final Fantasies from now on, because everyone else who is allowed to make Final Fantasy keeps making trash games that they shit out of their ass in an artistic fervor of diarrhea. Call it Final Fantasy. Damn you. Damn you. Squeenix learned to make games better! How is it going, Dark Sage 9117? I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day to the last syllables of recorded time. All our yesterdays, light fool the way to dusty death. Out, breathe. Final Fantasy 16, the starting fantasy. Final Fantasy 16, the final fantasy, directed by someone who's not a fucking incompetent. Or, for short, Final Fantasy 16. We found a game dev for this one! Then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. See, I don't know if you're trolling Dark Sage, but the trick is I actually dislike Square Enix a lot and most of the Final Fantasy games. So just mocking them is totally within my wheelhouse. Like Final Hallway 13. I don't fucking care if it's average compared to most games nowadays. It was shit. It's still shit. Fuck you. Garbage game. Absolute embarrassment. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind. I heard someone talking about Thancred, the final big bad's alter ego, La Habrea. No. La Habrea is a bitch boy, as you will find out later on, who happened to possess what will become Daddy Thancred. Final Fantasy 16, it's a new Final Fantasy game, now play it, you dumb gamers. No, please. You filthy fucking weebs. Not dumb gamers, obviously. You gotta get your demographics straight. Not like Final Fantasy VII Remake sold well enough to make a fucking dent. Oh, fuck Final Fantasy VII Remake. I hate Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't even a remake. It's a fucking sequel to Advent Children. I will die on that hill. No one is asking me to die on that hill. No one's even attacking my fucking hill. But I swear to God, I'll be upset about it because viewer engagement. I got a text message. Do I care about it? Sorry, I had to respond to this text message. It was very important that it disrupt my live stream. I'm halfway through Heavensward, and I'm level 60. I plan to hit level cap before I get Stormblood. Sorry, level 70. I mean, that's very easy to do. Like, that's not hard to do. Not to rain on your parade, it's just you get a shit ton. If you do extra stuff outside of the main story, you will easily hit level cap. I hit level 60 before I started fucking Heavensward, when Heavensward was still new. I see, your senses may have been muddled by magics that affected the mind. Perhaps the self-same ones that saw you separated from the other warders. Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you've come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. If you know anything that may help, pray tell. Horrors among horrors. So Pandaemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. Yep. Definitely. By the same individual, or individuals that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the Convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here, what measures would they take? Nukes. Everywhere. Death. Probably. Doubtless, they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandaemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from its existence entirely. That's a lot of dead people. As I thought, for the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls to me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone. I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis. Themis. I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one. But please, say not a word of this to the Convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Your mask looks stupid. But forget my rudeness. Meh. But my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. Fuck. Why is reading so hard? Hashtag first grade English. Hashtag public education. Hashtag the South. That being said, our investigation has only just begun. We would be remiss to turn back ere we made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there's slightly more than resolve to rely upon. Yeah, I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend, which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. I love texting during live streams. It's like texting during like a formal dinner with your boss. You know what I mean? Like, it looks good. Which goes some way towards encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So, you agree to help? I mean, I signed up for punching and punching-relating activities, so I'm in. I don't know what you're saying down there, but I'm ready to punch more shit. Please, can we punch things? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandaemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Varsham have set us upon. Did Darkstage just, like, say weird shit and then leave? I mean, I can respect the hustle, but, like, why me? There's better streamers for that. Demis and Varsham, then. Demis and Varsham, yes? Thank you. The orders are your great debt already. Thank you, Mr. Man, whose name I'm not even gonna fucking try to pronounce. Ever again. Hard pass. We should be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a party of 2. Oh, you know what they say, 2's company, 3's a crowd, 4's a party. So, that's why in video games, it's always 4 players in a party, is because 4 is a party. Now, in Destiny, it's not 4 people in a party, it's 3, because Destiny is made by morons. Who probably wouldn't know a party if it fucking slapped them in the face with their dicks. Now let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates in case we have followed you out. Any have followed you out. I'm having a pretzel. I can't talk. Yeah, surely this will help. Fuck yes, more quick arm materia. I can't wait. I'll take crit, please. There's no way in God's green earth I'm going to get the other chess pieces so easily. Just saying that right now. What's up, Mang? What up, ho? Arnold is peering into the depths of Pandaemonium. We're doing Pandaemonium. 0 out of 10. No red pandas. F. Go eat a Christmas dick? No, I don't even believe in Christmas or dick. I've never seen either of those things because I'm blind. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. Panda man damn. Yeah. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally. Although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects. I wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study go to waste. A smudge on my screen. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? Not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ah, so you have met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandaemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility. That is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena. She was a researcher with the words. It was she who appointed me to this position, in fact. Blah, 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 blah. I see. I did not know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivations to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the word. You wish to preserve the work of your mentor. You have the right of it. Lacking ideas as how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield interment magics. Wait, Thancred, the big bad's alter ego, La Habrea, is still alive? Yeah. You would know this if you watched the story cutscenes. You have the right of it. I'm lacking ideas how to go about that, however. a mere warder and cannot wield interment magics. Ah, but of course, I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. I only watched the ones I was forced to watch. Yeah. Interment is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use interment. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. Blahabrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, internment freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory begins, you summoned in our fight suggested as much. What? While the illusory beings, I misread that as begins and got deeply confused. While the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of internment, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. Afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how invocation interacts with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of internment and its inner workings, perhaps... Excuse me. But you have a warder standing in front of you. Leave the fighting to me, you two can figure out the rest. Leave the fighting to me, you two can figure out the rest. I'll just punch them. I'll punch them or craft them a sweater. I can do one of these things, you pick. Make a mean sweater, though, I'm gonna be real. I dare say we can just do that. Alright. You implied that what prevented you from performing internment was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I cannot say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I've done it like 7 times this expansion. I believe it may be our best recourse. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. The smallest misstep and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their motions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well. Let us work out the specifics afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there is a matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush him blindly, lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature that Barsham could dispatch on her own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and I may have an idea in that regard. I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Why is a hippocampus? Why did you make a hippocampus? You. Few of the subjects housed within Atleur are fond of water. I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Hippocampus? It's actually a part of the brain. The hippocampus is a complex brain structure embedded deep in the temporal lobe. It's also a mythical seahorse. So, clearly they're referring to the brain thing, as mythical creatures never show up. I'm failing science, so, well, it's not science, it's biology. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the interment magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. I'm gonna go beat up a seahorse. Public school systems, yo, it's the same thing. I went to public school. It's terrible. I don't remember anything. As dependable as ever. Once you've given it I remember breaking in to the school, and I remember rats. And I remember band practice. And I remember the calculus teacher who hated me. Once you've given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind this hippocampus with the keyword's magic. Till then, my illusions shall fight by your side. What did the seahorses do to you? It's all in the name, dude. Seahorses? I told you already. That's discriminatory. Like, why can't it just be a horse? Why does it have to be a seahorse? That's so exclusive. Like, blind horses, it's just rude to them. Why would you go around mocking them like that by calling other them seahorses? Like, you couldn't call it a big horse and a little horse as terms of names that you would apply to their permanent species. Why would you do that with whether or not they can see? Stupid. And inconsiderate. And damn it! That's not the country I voted for! Hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. I hope this is like an actual next fight, not like I have to fight a thing by myself and then fight with 8 people. I just don't want to do that. Thank God. Time to do the duty. I do. Ah, that was wrong. Withdraw. Oh no, that was right. I got really confused because this popped up and I was like, I already have that. Fuck, this isn't great. Never mind. I am ready to punch. But first I must wait. There's a $15,000 bike in my garage right now. So what? You want to call them here horses? No, just call them horses. Like a civilized person. Why they have to add fucking monikers onto it? Stupid. So touch horses. No, horses. Why do we have to have this extra shit? Why is my frame rate so low? It's not that low, never mind. Why is the government here? This place is very edgy. It's mainly all the spikes. It could just be, I mean, it's pretty gothic, but gothic is inherently edgy, isn't it? Actually, there's a good question. Is something that's goth also edgy? Like, does something have to be edgy to be goth? Can it be goth but not be edgy? The answer is yes, I think. To both. Don't add adjectives to species names, says Tiny Neko. A Neko's not a real thing. I made that word up. That's Tech Noir. Hey, I know that short person. Shit, it was the horse. I thought it was gonna be the brain for sure. Ah, I got dance partner. I'm special. That's a hollow horse. Does that mean that we're gonna have a hollow victory? Are we beating a dead horse here? I'm gonna start a fucking countdown. Someone just said we winging it, like what's our, what, we're gonna watch a fucking video guide on the fucking normal mode. Yes, we're winging it. I hit the wrong fucking button. I got distracted by my own thoughts and fucked up my opener. What's interesting is there's no positional on this boss. Which I'm guessing means it's going to move a lot. Or it's going to do that. What the fuck is that? I need to just zoom all the way out. I'm zoomed too far in for this. See, that's the problem with the last fight. I was zoomed all the way in like some kind of idiot. My DPS is not going to be great this run. Because I really fucked up my opener. I mean, I died last time, so clearly it's just destined to be great from the outset. I don't like that. I'm going to stand up here with everyone else. Why is everything pulsing? We do allow to flee to higher ground unless the creature drown us in its rage. Can I walk on that? That's my question. Can I walk on the grate? Alright, I'm walking on the grate. I'm gonna keep walking on the grate. Oh, you fuckers! Aha! I got first res. IR monk. I will be over here. I wish you guys the best. Ah, interesting mechanic that. This just makes me want to do Savage. These fights are gonna be so fucking cool. I fucked up my rotation again because I didn't remember that I fucked up my opener and take that into account. That's going for me, which is great. This music is very soothing, I guess. Right until it does that bit. You know, I mistimed that. Okay, my rotation is back where it needs to be. I just had to fuck up 2 more goddamn things to get it back there, which is very frustrating. A fucking ally just murdered all my hornets with his cryo bomb. I don't know what any of that means. This is my spot. My spot is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Halo Wars? Both the healers dead. Thank God we have a fucking summoner. Ooh, that looks painful. Let's go this way. Oh my God. Oh God. Well. Yep. I'm dead. That's fine. I didn't want to participate in this fight anyways. I'm gonna have a pretzel. Yep. Pretzel. Very tasty. I've decided this is the ugliest horse I've ever seen. I didn't want to say it because it feels kind of rude, but this is the ugliest horse I have ever seen. Friendship, 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 friendship. Friendship hurts. To the window. to the wall. Yeah, the targeted mechanic is a bitch. Corian, why the fuck would you do this? The good news is this is great practice for my opener. The bad news is I just fucked up my opener. Because I was really trying to get my fucking tincture off for some reason, and I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. I'm gonna die. Just a heads up. I live, never mind. Forgot to zoom out. It's really important that you zoom out. Honestly, literally the entire... This sounds ridiculous. I know it does. But the entire reason I started playing Fimro was specifically because the taller character model puts the camera higher, and I was doing Savage a lot, and it was really getting on my nerves that there was a boss that I couldn't see the top of the boss, and I needed to be able to see above the boss's head to see a fucking mechanic indicator that came up, and it was really annoying me that I had to do this to see it. So I swapped to a taller character just for that fucking mechanic on that boss. Which sounds dumb unless you know me as a person, in which case you realize that sounds like exactly like something I would do. I'm just gonna stand fucking here. I've made my choice. Every time I try and move, I die, so... Except for that one time where I did it. That's not relevant. Need some tea. Ah. Come on, detonate. There you go. My rotation is all kinds of fucked up. And honestly, it's embarrassing. Ow. Whatever. Hello, I am in the friendship stack. Friendship stack's kind of nice, gotta say. You cannot imagine how hard it is to focus on A, the rotation I keep fucking up and barely know, B, the fight that I've never fucking seen before, and C, stream. So really what I'm saying is, you're judging me harshly, but you should actually cut me some slack. You won't, but you should. I'm not even looking at the screen right now, I'm looking at the fucking camera. I'm going over here. I'm going over here. Missy Cox did this fight with his eyes on chat the entire time. I'm sure he did. Jesse also plays a fucking range class. And not one of the most technically advanced classes in the fucking game. Ow. Eh. And if you don't think range classes are easier, then look at the DPS numbers. Their numbers are lower. Because they're easier. It doesn't make sense, but it's a balance thing. Also, Jesse doesn't have a fucking day job he has to go to like I do. Jesse didn't have to get up at 8 in the fucking morning and go work at a fucking retail bike store all day. But, you know, if you went out and found a bunch of other people to watch me fucking live stream, I wouldn't have to go work at a fucking bike shop. I could do this instead. Then I could stream raids. So what I'm saying really is that you guys need to take responsibility and go find me more viewers. That's how that works. Definitely. Definitely how that works. Ask any... Actually, ironically, that is how that works. Like, full on, that is how that works. See, the problem is I'm a fucking loser-ass loner who doesn't have any fucking friends. So I have basically no viewers from that demographic to draw from. And then all of the fucking people that watch me are losers who don't have any fucking friends. So I can't get them to bring people in either. I would if I could tell them they could watch you for more than 2 times a week. I stream 3 times a week. Like, this is just, it's fucking Christmas. Like, listen, I have to spend all day tomorrow with my fucking family. And I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Like, I guarantee you, come the end of day, I'm going to be exceptionally angry. And, like, it's my only day, like, fucking goddamn Saturday and Sunday are my only fucking days off this goddamn week. And I'm spending one of them with my fucking family, and the other one I'm spending with you assholes. Not that I don't want to spend it with you assholes, but like, I gotta meter out the fucking suffering, yo. Me and the tank made a friendship pact. It's pretty sweet. Ow. I saw it coming. I didn't do anything about it, but you know. I'm probably gonna add Wednesday onto my streaming, Wednesday or Tuesday on my streaming schedule. Because I think I need to stream like at least once during the week proper, rather than just on the weekend. I don't know. It's all bullshit anyways. So glad the mechanic's happening over there so I don't have to fucking deal with it. I'm gonna monk limit break in a bit. I feel like I don't deserve it, but I feel like everyone else doesn't need to lose their DPS. Oh, this is gonna be close. Corine's taking the limit break because I said that, which was actually a ploy. I hate doing the fucking limit break. Lol. I say that, but Corine knows I hate doing the fucking limit break, so like, there's that. Unless Corine forgot. Speaking on the matter of like, I don't have any IRL friends that watch my fucking live stream, which, you know, let me just be, that is a tank sack. Let me just, you know, be pathetic for a moment, I suppose. My roommate doesn't even watch the fucking live stream. Ever. So, you know. Not kidding. No friends who watch this shit. I know people in real life who are like, oh, we'll totally watch your live streams. I didn't ask them to, but they're like, yeah, we'll totally do it. And they just don't. Not demanding they do. Like, I don't care. It'd just be convenient. That's the trick, actually. And I know I'm just bitching. Like, if you can get, like, 20 people to start watching your live stream, you're gonna fucking... You're gonna be sustainable and you're gonna be able to get channel growth. If you can't get 20 fucking people to watch your fucking live stream, your channel growth is not going to happen, but it's going to be hella limited. And you ask me what makes you say this? I've looked into it. I would like the chess piece and nothing else. I'm only interested in torsos. I'm gonna command the healers because I fucking died a lot. I'm not gonna lie though, I really would like to do streaming and shit as for a living. Even if I don't even want to make a lot of money on it. I just want to make, if I made 40,000 a year fucking live streaming, I'd call it a fucking win and move on. Like I'd be fucking stoked. And 40 may sound like a lot, but 40 is shit. If I made fucking 20,000 a year, I'd probably quit my job and live stream instead. I'm not even joking. I knew you that you were no mere mercenary. I knew you that you were no mere mercenary. Am I the only one confused by this sentence structure? I knew you that you were no mere mercenary. I knew you that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus, I knew you that you. That is fucking weird. Seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandaemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan worked to perfection, in no small part thanks to you two. Proofreading, please. Like, am I the only one that found that really weird? Themis' power was more than enough to complete the interment. Spellcasting was never my strong suit, but that almost made me feel like a proper magus. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Varsham, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception. And 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. There's a typo at the character screen too. Yeah, there's a few. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side, to guide me with you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. I would like crit, please. Like, real talk, I don't necessarily want to make a living live streaming because I want to be famous or any shit. I just want to do something where I don't work for some scum-sucking corporate asshole. Which, yes, I would technically work for Amazon. But, like, I wouldn't have to talk to them. The part where they tell you that your character info is disabled to help queues. Like, that's the main thing I've learned over the past 10 years. Is that, like, I can't tolerate working for just scum-sucking corporate assholes. Can't fucking stand it. Worst. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. So yeah, my dream is not to become famous. My dream is to is to work for myself, more or less. Who knows, maybe when I graduate I'll finally have fucking time to actually dedicate to streaming in a more reasonable capacity. Actually, here's a question for y'all. Would you prefer, like, would you prefer that I live stream during the weekdays, even if you have no friends? Yeah, I feel that. Like, on a deep emotional level, I feel that. Would you prefer if I live streamed, like on Tuesday or Thursday, but would it only if it was, like, for 2.5 hours or something? Like, would y'all watch that? Or would you not bother watching a live stream then? I have no idea. I don't watch fucking live streams. Yeah? You would watch. I may start doing that, just doing like short live streams. I don't see why not. Cool. I need a spit. I'm sure you're all stoked for that info. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it. I'd watch, provided I caught it in time. Yeah. Because I think that's what I need to do. Honestly, I think my 14 streams have been pretty good. If I had streamed 14 like a year or two ago, the streams would have been nowhere near as good as these are. But I think these streams have been pretty good. I'm still looking for other stuff to stream though. Not that I want to stop streaming 14. I honestly feel like I said, that my 14 streams are pretty good. The keyword of the is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless, he has gathered what waters he could and retreated to a safe area. Yeah, I'm not going to promise anything before January. Because my schedule changes, like my work schedule and my class schedule change with the new year. I'm still playing it by ear, but I'm not gonna stop streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm not gonna stop streaming that. I will admit the Friday streams kind of suck because I have to get up early, but let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key. Let me read the cutscene before I just keep interrupting it. It occurs to me that I know little of the keywords wards besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Oh. Of course. A man named Hesperos is in charge of Evodolis. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. That is the face of a man who is like really sweet and caring, but then betrays everyone and stabs in the back. Because he kind of looks like Aizen from Bleach. Which, too bad Tats isn't here, because Tats would appreciate that reference. He has done much to ensure that I flourish here in spite of my ineptitude at magic. And I have always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Furthermore, the keywards are not only masters of internment, they can also bend the hallways of Pandaemonium to their will with creation magics. With all this in mind, I'm certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. I do not know this butterflies you speak of. I don't even remember what I said. Like I vaguely... Oh. Yeah. It's some weeb shit, I'm gonna be real. I can see why absolute control of the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. If any case, this Hesperos is as capable and caring as you say. We would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He is like as not taking your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Evola. From there, they could flee to Abyssos, if hard pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make it for the fourth, we ought to encounter them along the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation within Asphodos. Whatever, fuck me. Which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will. Instead, we must proceed through the central corridor, which is barred by the Phoenix. Phoenix? The Phoenix, last I checked. Phoenix. I've heard the name before. A fiery bird with life eternal. Well, we pronounce that Phoenix here, but you spelled it Phoenix. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concept boasts nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Really an exemplary feat of creation magic. Perfection is ever built on the backs of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, far from evoking wonder, our phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath. It seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus it was confined within Pandaemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more research abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandaemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? Probably didn't. I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone taking note of the occasion. I feel like that's gonna come back later to be relevant. But enough reminiscing. We must make ready to confront the Phoenix. I'm so sorry. While it's possible that it flew off sometime to some other wing of Pandaemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better assume that we'll need to bring Aphidol's own most unruly subject to heal. Fuck. Why is reading so hard? I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix's power over flame will avail it far less in a barren corridor than elsewhere. But it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. I'm ready to punch shit. As always. Do they seriously have fucking ladders to get up here? Or was... When he said circles, he meant elevators, didn't he? He doesn't know how to operate the elevators. That's a shame. I see fire out that window. Probably a phoenix. That would be a phoenix. Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's the dude. Yep. He is This place is fucked. What? He's definitely done an Eisen. Did we just, like, nope out of there? He looks like Dracula, kinda. Did we just, like, go, this is unpleasant, and then left? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let's confront that reality after we have conquered. I was rubbing my mouse. I clicked. I just realized that, like, there's deep scratches in my mouse. Because occasionally I just, like, scratch it with my fingernail. And I appear to have actually worn part of it away now that I'm looking at it. Oops. Oops, you gotta replay the entire thing. Yeah, you're right. I definitely need to do that. I'll be sure to get right on that. On to the next circle. Let's hope my luck holds out on the unsung armor. That would be nice. Speaking of armor, I need to make sure I haven't spirit bonded any of this shit. I have indeed spirit bonded some of this shit. Give me a lot of determination. Oh, what did it give me that time? I don't know. Interesting. Nope. I'm gonna go for a walk. Again. What does Spirit Bond mean anyways? I keep trying to sell gear and it tells me I shouldn't because the Spirit Bond is 100. When you Spirit Bond a gear, when you reach Spirit Bond 100 with the gear, you can extract materia from it. The Spirit Bond, if you look on this, you go down below the materia, there's Condition and Spirit Bond. As you do stuff that's within a certain level range of the gear, the Spirit Bond goes up. And when the Spirit Bond maxes, at 100, you can hit extract materia, and you get materia from it, which you can then use for other stuff. And spirit bonding is basically, you know, how in tune you are with the piece of gear, supposedly, is the bullshit fluff version. I don't have any of that on my right click. Well, that's because you're a scrub who hasn't done the right quest yet. Yep. Call your chat. Yeah, let me write that down. Notes on how to be a good streamer. Call your chat scrubs. In anger equals engagement. You have to unlock it through a quest. The quest is in, it's Eastern Thanalin? It's Central Thanalin. I'm a girl, I actually told I'm shit, no worries. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it's in Eastern Thanalin. Sad cat. There's someone who looks exactly like me standing behind my character. I don't know if y'all saw them. No one said hello yet, and I find that displeasing. I don't know how I can... It's your stand. I can't trust a party that doesn't say hello. Like, look, they're right here. I will say, their tits are out more so than mine are. They're called Tate chips. Ah, they've set a macro. I approve now. I'm just gonna focus on my opener this time. A+ name? Yeah, it's a pretty good name, I'm not gonna lie. We'll be real, I did not catch whatever the fuck that mechanic was. Hold on. I gotta dodge. My chat window is small. When people do those macros, it looks horrible. You gotta make your chat window bigger. I am dead. Blame the government. It's probably their fault. Government's not funding healthcare, therefore my character died. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. I would like a res, please. Thank you. Ah, why would you come this way? I was over here minding my own business. I'm just gonna sandbag on my rotation real quick, because, like, all of my timers are fucked up. Well, I'm not gonna sandbag. I'm not gonna do any of my peanut butter stuff. That doesn't look good. Oh no. Oh good, here we go again. Our DPS seems to be pretty good, so that's nice. That's always good to see. I'm worried that we're just making a Venn diagram of death that we're gonna get stuck in here in a moment. I don't want to be caught in it. That is exactly what was happening. What the fuck? Oh, they're gonna come back. Bastards. Nope, they're gone. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Being wrong is just a way of life, you know? Fuck. I mean, hey, what are the odds of him doing the same side twice, right? Right. What the fruity pebbled fuck is this? I mean, it's awesome. I'm going here. This looks good. I heard someone die behind me, yes. Pathfinder is here on Epic right now. I'm good. Not that I don't like Pathfinder, I said I don't like Epic. Fuck them. You may be asking yourself, well, what did Epic ever do to you? Shut up. That is so as fuck. That is... That is doing me a concern. I wasn't asking that. I know, but I was talking to the hypothetical chat that I don't have. Listen, you have to do these things when you're a really small streamer who has a very small chat. Often has to make up your own conversations, so that way you might be entertaining to the few people that come inside of the chat. But alternately, they tend to just think you're a crazy person, which serves the purposes to some degree. So I guess, you know, it kind of works out in the end. Ow. Like, I've noticed where the tell is, but like, I haven't noticed what the tell is yet. And I'm not alone. Both me and the other Femrobe apparently are terrible at this. That's gonna hurt. I am dead. Oh well. You know, I have no proof of this, but I feel like the coat that Tate is wearing is one of the most popular items for glamours in the game. Because it makes your boobs bigger and it gets them out for everyone to see. Fuck. And I've seen it a lot. It's a really common code. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit meditation and I hit thunderclap. Whoops. Looks like they're stacking the AoEs on the... Yeah, the Darkened Fire. Okay. Learning. And now I'm waiting. I don't know, man. I don't really want to take that raise. I remembered the mechanic that time. Are you proud of me, Twitch chat? I mean, I know the answer is no, but like, could you pretend that you are?
Please.
I'm going over here. Eh. Okay, I see how it is. Goodbye, Corrine. Why did you take me with you? I could have walked into the wall like an and committed honorable Subaru. I see how it is. You know, they don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Excuse me, it's Sudoku, not Subaru. Listen, I'm a car guy, alright? You can tell by the way I have fenders. I believe. I typed I believe in chat so that way they know I believe. Besides, you're not allowed to say Sudoku anymore because it plays up the Asian math stereotype. So we're all gonna die now because of that darkened fire thing, right? Yeah. Have another pretzel. While we're here, let's look at everyone's glams. We haven't seen Paper Moons yet. Ooh, I really like. I want to see. I need to marry someone in game so I can get this. I need this. I need someone to marry me in game so I can get the dyeable version of that. That's important to me as a human being. That's Cash Shop. Is it Cash Shop? I thought it was exclusive to weddings. If not, I should go buy it. I would, but you know, I wanted to mean something. That's fair. Those things attached to the boss hurt. I agree. Butler outfit. I'm so wildly out of practice on doing boss fights. It's honestly disgusting. Let's see what Mr. Toast looks like. That's a classic right there. I have an outfit. I have a new healer glam I haven't busted out yet that I made off stream. Ah, it's pretty standard. I've seen that before. Nothing good, nothing bad. That's cute. I like that. It's pretty good. Gundam does not look like a Gundam. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. This time I will not fuck up my rotation. Opener. And out. I don't know what is happening. The boss is looking every way, but not the way that I wish it to look. I did not fuck up my opener. Are you proud of me, Twitch chat? Twitch chat, please provide me with the love that a parent has never provided, or something like that. I don't understand. I don't know. You good? Thank you. It means a lot. Yay. Oh, dude. 2 of them? I'm really feeling the love, I gotta say. Gotta say, really feeling the love on that. I'm just gonna stand. I'm going over here apparently. Actually, I'm going right here so I can keep hitting the boss. Fan-fucking-tastic. Ow, 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 ow. Quickly use all of the things I have to make healing better. You know, I actually do have a 100th percentile parse under my belt as a monk. And if you don't know what that means, it means that I was quite literally the best at a fight. Hello, Chucklefucks. How's it going, Sparkles? What are you up to, bitches? Long time no see? I know, it's crazy. It's almost like I've been here and you have not. Funny how that works. Anyways, I'm gonna go over here and kick the shit out of this bird. It's gonna be great. Tits legits. I have a life, sorry. I don't understand. Sorry, can't relate. Says the guy who was literally complaining about their work schedule earlier. I should stop having one though. It's really stressful. Oh, I know, right? Like, that's why I'm really hoping I make money live streaming. Be nice, you know? Instead, I have to, like, work retail for a living, and it's the fucking worst. You know? Fucked up my rotation. I didn't, like, irredeemably fuck it up. I just fudged it and had to do something different than what I'd planned on doing. It's not great. It's not the worst thing. I didn't, like, irredeemably wreck it. Make 220K a year working 13-hour days in a biology lab. I don't know if that's good or bad. I make terrible money. I'm below the poverty line. Clearly, you should give me a pity sub. As I am pathetic. It's not what I could be making. Ain't that the truth for everyone, though? That sounded kind of dismissive. I'll pity sub you tomorrow since it's Christmas. I don't stream on Christmas. I wanted to stream on Christmas, but then my family decided to fucking literally yell at me until I agreed to spend Christmas with them. Not a joke. Quite literally, they called me up and fucking yelled at me. Because my family's a bunch of fucking winners. Steam family Christmas time? Sounds like you need a new family. Tell me about it. It'll be great, I promise. Honestly, I'll probably stream tomorrow anyways. I just might be really angry when I do it. So, like, I'm giving myself an out. I can't wait to win this fight, because I have to pee. Or that. Yeah, stream. I wish Raven was here, because Raven could tell you about the time I quite literally, like, had my dad call me just to spend half an hour telling me I was disappointed. How do you do the weird crossword symbols in your name like that? That took me a second. For context, just for future reference. No, don't minimize. Just drag that over. This is what Bob is referring to. Excuse me, what? I'm not going to explain it. I'm going to let y'all do that. Please fight amongst yourselves. Steep in mystery? Yeah. I got 2 reses. I feel special. Bob, do you actually not know? Do you actually not know? I'm not saying I'm gonna tell you, I'm just wondering. Know what? What the deal is with Sparkles' name. No. Part of me wants to tell you, but part of me also just doesn't, just to be a dick. I'll tell you after the boss fight. How about that? I could tell you in the boss fight, but you know, they say absence makes the heart grow fonder. Like some sort of asshole. No, it's Japanese. It's auto-translated Japanese. What the fuck? That's what Japanese looks like? Yes! Child? How old are you, Ethan? Never met anyone from Japan. To be fair, I didn't actually. I was gonna say I've never met anyone from Japan, but I realized that's not true at all. And I mean, like prior to live stream, I'm like, oh wait, that's just not true. I have met people from Japan. Don't you love it when you accidentally do a mechanic correctly? It's the best. I don't mean to be having a laugh at your expense. Oh, you're actually from Japan? I thought it was just a mystical place on the internet. To be fair, the way some weebs talk about Japan, like, very believable that you would think it isn't real. Poggers. I mean, to be fair, anyone can claim they're from anywhere on the internet. Yeah, Japan isn't real, America is the only real continent. Oh, yeah. Like, they tell you that there's a whole planet out there, but that's all just a simulation created by Daddy Bezos to interact with us on the internet. It's not real. I can't wait to just alienate all my fucking viewers. Great. Stoked. I'm a favorite. Ah, there's 2 chess pieces. Good. My god, I'm like actually on track to get the chess piece. That's fucking never happened to me. I'm gonna come in Hannah. I feel like they did a good job. Excuse me, planets aren't real either because spheres aren't real. Everything is flat, obviously. Yep, flatter than a 10-year-old boy. I had a friend in high school, and that was her favorite insult, was flatter than a 10-year-old boy. I subbed to channels I haven't paid for in months. Someone keeps re-upping it for me. Damn, you should re-up a sub to my channel. Yeah. Got him. What a sales pitch. I hope this cutscene is fast. I really have to pee. He says as he drinks more tea. With that, the Phoenix. Yeah, let me refill my tea. Yeah, so I can drink more of it. I've never subbed to your channel. I have a good emote you could have if you sub. It's F Truck. Like, that's a good emote, right? I don't know. I should animate F Truck to rotate. I don't know if that would actually be that good. I mean, I could do it. I don't know if it'd actually be any good now that I think about it. Like, if F Truck just, like, was upright and then slowly rotated to be upside down for an F, and then, like, pulsed or something. I'll have to look into that. I'm probably not gonna fucking do it, because, like, I gotta work for a living. But, you know, I'm gonna think about it. With that, the Phoenix is shackled once more. However, there's yet the matter of this arena. As you've told us, there's but one person in Aflora with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Attach a winch to the side and pull it onto its wheels. Now that'd be a success emote. SnowRunner style? No, it needs to like hit a rock and flip over. That'd be more accurate. I'll have to look at that. I don't know, I've never animated. I mean, I've animated text before, I've never animated an image. As you've told us, there's but one person in Asphalos with the ability and authority to wield such magics. Though fortunately, it appears he has saved us the trouble of finding him. Is he just floating above us like a dick? He's just there, isn't he? Just off screen. A contemptible display. Hold on. A contemptible display. As benefits an inferior specimen. He has gone Eisen. Gonna just keep throwing that one out for the weebs in chat. My camera looks like it's fucked again.
Even so, I expect it would at least delay your advance. Imagine my surprise when I saw the chains of internment drag the Phoenix back to its cage.
It's a tiny rock on the road going 10 kph. Suspension is gone, engine's on fire, 3 flat tires, and cargo is now in a ditch 3 blocks away from you. And you ran out of gas.
Either the bird is even more of a failure than its creator cared to admit, or you are no mean trespassers.
Let's say no mean trespassers as opposed to no mere. What? I had hoped our suspicions were misplaced, but alas. So he's going to be the final fight, either of the whole thing or of this. He does look like Dracula. Now that I'm looking at him again, you're right. He does really look like Dracula. Keyword Hesperos. Why? Why have you brought such chaos to your beloved Pandaemonium? Pandaemonium. Pitiless, impenetrable, and utterly steadfast. Unlike those charged with its keeping. He looks like Eisen. Right? Right? He does look like Eisen. I'm so glad there's another dirty weeb here to understand. I made an Eisen reference when he showed up earlier, and no one got it, because I'm the only person here who's watched Bleach. That's not a good thing. Bleach is not great. I mean, the first season was wonderful. What has possessed you? I don't understand.
Oh, Erikonos, you must pester me with these inane questions. Ugh. Think for yourself. Surely you can muster a theory or two with that dim wit of yours.
Why have you brought chaos to Pandaemonium? It's in the fucking name. I watched it on TV when I was a kid because, you know, it was on TV. It was on TV in my country too, actually, which is when I saw it. It's true, it is actually true. I watched Bleach on TV.
Then again, I shall. You have never been one for insight. Why, Master La Habrea suffers your mediocrity I shall never understand.
I'm doing a shitty Ronald Reagan from Futurama impression. You may look like him, but you're not the Hesperos I know. Something has warped you too from the inside out. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge. I could tell. I was hoping you could tell. It'd be a fucking shame if it was so goddamn bad that you couldn't tell its feet. The keyword I knew had compassion for all those under his charge, be they clad in robes or shackled in chains. Was this all a farce? Did you hide your contempt for us all these years?
Those who are content to merely glimpse the water's surface are doomed to be dragged into its depths. You prove my opinion of you with every word.
So many references I will never get. You'll get it eventually. I promise you'll probably watch Futurama at some point. Like, it's likely to happen. It's not an anime, by the way.
My mind is clearer than it has ever been. Even now, seeing you feebly grasp for answers makes the bile rise in my throat.
You're sure it's not past your bedtime? Sparkles, please. No fighting in the Twitch chat, unless it's monetized.
Such waste,
Please.
such wasted potential. To be son to Master La Habrea when he has no more skilled at the magic than newborn babe.
His eyes are ugly, and he's kind of mean. Please, I'm only 14. 3. But of course, it's always about La Habrea. This is a great cutscene and all, but I do have to go to the bathroom.
Silence! You're not worthy to utter his name. For once,
They're just talking, and you're over there like, so we gonna fight now? I know, right?
for once, be grateful to witness a feat beyond your meager abilities, beyond your shallow reckoning. I've slipped the surly bonds of mortality.
Y'all were like optionally immortal anyways, dick.
I have become with our mythic creations and rid myself of imperfections. I stand upon the threshold of godhood. As is Himithos, I shall serve Master La Habrea, ever faithful to the end of my days.
Once again, need pee. Please hurry up.
And he shall require no other.
I think not, punch. Must be a summoner. Are you so blinded by arrogance that you've lost sight of what it means to serve? Ericathonos is more capable than you shall ever know. Than you could ever know. I'm 20 and Futurama wasn't on air anymore, and I was growing up, and I've still seen every episode. It was thanks to his introductions I was able to master the art of internment, both how to wield it and how to break free of it. Boomer up in here. Lord Rayleigh and I are sitting over here like, 20-year-old boomer, oof. Barsham, let us quit this place. Whatever poison has corrupted Hesperos' mind, it's plain that his power far eclipses our own. We must have time to gather our strength. I need to pee. I love cutscenes, but I would like to go to the bathroom. You don't care, or you don't know. Did the Japanese get the boomer reference?
Weaklings though they may be, it takes a singular aptitude to master internment so quickly, to say nothing of how swiftly the familiar laid low the phoenix. Regardless, their noble aims will be their undoing. Where they fritter away their strength in a calming waste of the afternoons, I continue my work. even should they survive long enough to reach the heart of my domain, not I'll await but doom.
The children on the internet get the boomer reference.
I eagerly await your arrival. Even dullards have their uses.
I don't think Square Enix pictured this voice for this dude, and I think they really miscast him. Also, I think my light is not bright enough to overpower the massive yellow that is three of my monitors. I'm going to bathroom. Fuck. So hype. It's the best time of the day. Intermission, I'm Audi, Merry Xmas. Oh, I see how the fuck it is.
You were only ever here for the SnowRunner streams anyways. You never valued me as a live streamer.
I would say that I'm okay, but obviously that is never correct. Anyways, time for more liquid. Besides, you should just like leave your if you're leaving, you should leave it on lurk, because like I'm pathetic and need viewership. But no other reason. Why is Twitch trying to tell me there's something new with my chat settings? I don't understand. Like, what does it want from me? Why is it... Review unban requests. Why do I have 2 unban requests? These are not new. These are from months ago. Fucking weird. Like, there was a thing on my chat settings that was like, hey, there's new stuff over here. And I'm like, really? What? And it's just like an unban request from 6 months ago from Commander Root, which I don't like chatbots. So, you know. Not a fan. My darkest suspicions have been realized. We face the keyword of Asphodolos himself. More than that revelation, however, Ericathonos worries me. He loved Hesperos for his compassion, but received naught but scorn from whatever keyword has become. Yet it is slightly concerning. He has said little since our return. I only hope that the shock of recent events does not prove to be a death knell for his resolve. Did I get the... I did. Ooh, one more, and then I'm going to have mini shirt. I'm gonna have a shirt. I don't know why I said mini. I'm gonna have a shirt. Like, There's a sore spot on my lip. Did I turn on my chat bot? I did. Commander Root is the Path of Exile bot. I know he is. That's why I banned him. The stream statistics for the game. Yeah, I know. I banned it because I knew it was a bot. But you may be asking, why did you bother to ban an analytics bot? There's actually a reason for that. There's a lot of bots that are analytic bots, but are also specifically being used to try and farm money by, basically, if you click on them, they're perpetually streaming something. This is a really common strat with a lot of bots. Their bots are basically built specifically for to have a million of them all streaming the same fucking thing. You click on it, it plays an ad, and just by the nature of saturation, they make money by the basically baiting people into clicking on their name to check if they're a bot or not. Because you check their channel to see if they're a bot, it plays the ad when you get there, and they get the money for the ad. So it's just they trying to bait people, and Commander Root is not doing this. The people who use Commander Root are not doing this, but there's other chatbots that do this, and it's a common strat. Is just to try and bait in that check, to see someone clicking on it to check if it's a bot, to get the money from the ad, and I hate it. Pisses me off. I'm over here on the fucking struggle bus, trying to make something of myself on the fucking internet because I'm so goddamn pathetic. I've decided this is the path forward in my goddamn life. These fuckhead chatbot assholes. Much as I am loath to disturb Ericathonos so soon after what has just occurred, I'm afraid circumstances do not afford us the luxury of time. Perhaps it will do him well to speak of these recent events, concerning both the keywords and his father. Hello, do you have time to talk about our word and savior? I think one of my favorite things about this whole sequence is that in the community, La Habrea is widely considered to be a little bitch. Which just kind of makes like all of this esteem in which they're holding him funny, because most of the community thinks he's a little bitch. The creation of the ward which surrounds Pandaemonium was an astounding feat of magical prowess, a feat accomplished by none other than La Habrea. That both my father and I can bind others in change is perhaps the only thing that we have in common. Ah, so it is true. Aye, La Habrea's son, bereft of his talent for magics or his brilliant mind, but his son nonetheless. Surely this doesn't come entirely as a surprise to you. Hey, I had an inkling when you said you had practiced ethereal shackles since childhood. Assuming you haven't been employed here quite that long, it had to indicate some long-held connection with La Habrea. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast... How many times am I going to say La Habrea in this conversation? I'm going to start counting. It was La Habrea that taught me how to cast ethereal shackles. But that was it. My further education was overseen by the words of La Habrea, or specifically my mother, who was a researcher here. Ooh, La Habrea is fucking his employees. That is an HR nightmare waiting to happen. Did you speak of Athena, chief keyword before La Habrea? She is your mother, yes? To say Thancred is easier. La Habrea is easy to say. How astute. I can see now why you were chosen to lead this investigation. You've the right of it. Athena was my mother, and it was she who invited me to join her here. La Habrea had nothing to do with it. I see there's little love lost between you two. What I cannot see is why La Habrea was appointed chief keyword when another was already in place. Excuse me. Was in place. My mother is no longer with us. And La Habrea was all too eager to assume her responsibilities, with nary a moment spared to mourn her. What love I do owe him now, when he offered not one drop of compassion then. Ah, I see. She is no longer with us, an expression to convey the end of life. You phrase that in a very strange way. I've known only the public face of La Habrea. While he is lauded for his ability to maintain composure in the face of unnerving circumstances, I must admit that oft he comes across as cold. Apologies, but can we speak of something else? This topic isn't an easy one for me to discuss. Of course, there are more pressing matters at hand, after all. Namely, how to deal with Hesperos. I would just like to point out, by the way, because, like, my roommate gave me shit for it the other day. You see the shadows flickering and stuff every now and then? That only happens when I'm streaming. It doesn't happen when I'm not streaming. So when I'm playing the game without quit, you know. Oh my god. OBS running, my shadows don't flicker. He's just casually friendly with the guy who murderized his dad twice. Maybe had to see other warders. Judging by what we know, we can surmise that Hesperos has confined them somewhere beyond our grasp. I haven't gotten that far. You'll never know. It might actually be more than 3 times. I don't remember. And now that he's aware of our presence, he'll be preparing for our next encounter. We cannot expect to face him on equal footing. Quite the opposite, in fact. Every moment we spend chasing after creations is another moment Hesperos can contrive another advantage for himself. The wisest course would be to find him first and foremost. Yeah, you can see the shadows just having a fucking time. He said he has become one with creations. Perhaps that means he's vulnerable to internment. In theory, that should be possible. However, is it enough merely to confine him after all he has done? I need to know why. I need to know what drove him to forsake everything he's worked for. Was it all truly so he could serve his master? To my mind, he's merely put La Habrea's own work at risk to trade for some nebulous power. La Habrea is the chief keyword of Pandaemonium. How would throwing it into disarray win his favor? It doesn't make any sense. Good. You just like that La Habrea gets his butt kicked a lot, don't you? I share your curiosity, but we must consider that our enemy has us at a disadvantage in every sense. What do you think? Should we seek to put him in fetters, or would it be too dangerous to allow him a quarter? If you fail to confine him, I can always strike him down. I'm going with that. That's a level of confidence that I wish to aspire to in my own life. A weirdly pointy piece of armor I noticed. Daring as ever, I see. I know not which trials you faced in your past, but to see you so certain is all the convincing I need. Very well, let us try Ericathonos' plan. Thank you, Varsha. I believe I can shed some light on the nature of our foe. When Hesperos spoke with us, I noticed that he bore the telltale fangs of Viderquas, a beast which feeds off the aether of its prey. Likely, that is the creation Hesperos merged his essence with. And we know all too well that he can change the environment around himself at will. The battle will not be an easy one, but I believe in our victory. I can't wait for 2 years from now we find out that it was dude's mother behind all of this. Here Thancred loses his magic in Heavensward, looking forward to the day when Bahabareba can no longer cast spells. They're really torn up on this. I am once again going to fight monsters. Like, I know you're fucking trolling, but you know, whatever. So I'm going fucking mountain biking on Sunday. Which, I am looking forward to. There's only one catch though, which is I have a bike. The Santa Cruz rep dropped off a bike for a demo bike for us to try out. So I'm gonna be riding a $15,000 bicycle on Sunday. But I need to make sure I don't break it. And lest you be confused, I said 15,000, not 1,500, $15,000 bicycle. Gonna be real. Kinda nervous to ride it, actually. I mean, it'll be fine, but yeah, $15,000 bicycle. Can you imagine spending that much money on a fucking bicycle? My skateboard is worth more than that. Yeah, I'm sure it is. It's signed by Tony Hawk. Never heard of him. That's a good song. Diamos, you don't belong in this world. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to be there. Everyone's getting really far away from that for some reason. I don't know what's happening, but I'm going over here. Okay then, Thankford fanboy. I don't know what this mechanic is, so I'm just kind of staring at it. Everyone's standing in this. I find that concerning, but like, you know, everyone can't possibly be wrong. Yeah. I had blind faith and it worked out. Good job, everyone. It's just like an election, you know, everyone always makes the correct decision as a group. That's how that works, right? Never has it ever happened that a ill-suited leader has been elected to office. Ah, this is my fucking burst. Come on, move, asshole. Fuck me. Okay. I'm not certain I understand those mechanics. I ran away from them, which I think is the extent of my knowledge. I'm a DPS. I can stand in this one. Haha. I would like to punch. Ow. Why did this happen to me? I did nothing to deserve this. Thank you. I was over here trying my best. Stand in all the shit, BRB. No, you're supposed to stand in that. That's the mechanic. I think it's because there was 2 of us in it. Ooh. I don't understand what this is, but I'm gonna stand over here. Oh, neat. I love it when I don't understand something, so I just fucking panic and follow everyone else and it works out. That's weird. I get it. I get it now. That's fucking cool. Damn it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god, how are we only halfway through this fight? I will help. I will mechanic. Haha, I died. Was that just a not melee mechanic? Is that what that said? I thought I just assumed it was DPS. Because they've used sword just to indicate DPS before. Hence why I was assuming that. Interesting. So either that was a no DPS, a non-DPS touch this mechanic, or it was a not melee DPS touch this mechanic. Either way, I got it wrong. I'm gonna watch to see what happens this time. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm gonna need like someone with more brains than I have to explain that one to me. Ow, I was not watching. I was too busy trying to think about how I was gonna get back into my rotation from there. You know that coat I pointed out earlier that a lot of people wear? This person's wearing it as well. I had that claim earlier in the expansion. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Aw, Lalafels. Adorable as always. Yep, that's creepy, and I hate it. Good job. Dead? Yep. I have that outfit, but I don't use it, which is probably a shame. The coat makes her look like she has a lot more of a butt than she does. And Corrine looks like that. Still. Did we look at the other tank? Yeah, we did look at the other tank. Yeah, I don't get it. Presumably that's gonna detonate. Like, I'm probably overcomplicating this in my head. I'm gonna be real. I like how everyone's just like, I'll stand in this. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I'm assuming that's a knot. It is a knot. Okay, cool. That's gonna hurt. Did we do that wrong? Because ow. That killed all of the DPS. Oh, this fight's gonna be brutal and savage. Or actually, it might be really easy. I may just be incredibly stupid. Yeah, I'm assuming they're not. They're definitely not mechanics. Hey, at least we're learning together as a team. I like being dead. He lied. I don't know if I want the res, you know. It's not been going very well. Welcome back. Had to check out the trash. Likely story. I really feel like there's some fundamental thing about this that I'm just not fucking seeing. And now my father sits on the curb waiting for pickup. Congratulations. I really want to know what the fuck those square mechanics are, like, because I haven't been hit by any of them. You just enjoy being dead. I don't enjoy this fight, to be honest with you. Like, I haven't gotten hit by whatever the fuck the squares are yet, which I find really confusing, and I don't get it. Like, there's no way I've accidentally dodged all over the square mechanics, so I don't understand what the fuck the deal is with those. And that irritates the hell out of me. I really hope I get the fucking code, because I do not want to do this fucking fight again. Great, that's done. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the square mechanics are. Is it just stay out of them? Because
If so, that's the shittiest version of that mechanic I think I've ever seen. I am not gonna get either of these fucking coats. Those rolls are way too low. Fuck. Squares don't do anything as far as I can tell. They're just an indicator for mechanics. Like, I fucking hate them because they're this massive thing doing a thing that, as far as I can tell, don't do anything. Like, it's an indicator for a poison circular AoE. Okay, well, I have a poison circular AoE on me. Red herrings are cheap game design. It just are. Like, put in an actual fucking mechanic instead of a red herring. Red herrings are one of those things that, like, there's multiple terms for it, but it's basically, instead of putting an actual thing in, I'll put a fake thing in because it's easier than designing something which is hard. They've done that in other fights in this game where they're like, ooh, look at this, but this isn't actually a mechanic. And I'm just like, well, why the fuck is it here then? I'm sure it's setup stuff for the fucking Savage. Like, that's what it is. It's setup stuff for the Savage. It's just really fucking jank. Fools.
Fools, I will not be put in chains.
Also, I totally have to run that fight again. Which sucks. We're gonna have to fight this dude multiple times, aren't we?
To think that I would fall before one such as you. Perhaps I should have treated you as more than a mere nuisance. Despite your victory, you shall never have the knowledge you seek. The secrets of my transformation, the secrets of my deception. I shall return to the star with me.
You're wasting your breath, Hesperos. You have the upper hand now, surely you can see that.
Yes, my repertoire is not exhausted yet, however. Although I have failed, my end shall be on my terms.
That's very emo of him.
I remain loyal to my last. Come what may, I die with dignity.
Yeah, I figured that out. Corey. How did your ambitions lead you so astray, Hesperos? You were better than that. Your star shone more brightly than any other in Pandaemonium. You had La Habrea's respect, his trust. What more did you seek? That you would forsake all that and sully your legacy besides? He became so blinded by his own desires that he lost sight of his duty. In the end, he lost everything, and his plans lie in tatters. I failed to see any dignity in that. Even so, I would have liked to have known why he chose this path. When the people talk to the bad guy if the bad guy is dead. I mean, people talk to dead people all the fucking time. Have you ever seen people at funerals? Hesperos' infatuation with your father was his undoing. Perhaps he was jealous that fate had chosen you, not him, to be La Habrea's son. So terrible did this jealousy become that he sought verboten power that La Habrea would be unable to ignore. I mean, based off of everything they were saying, it sounds like either the previous La Habrea or the current one is actually in charge of all of this. I'm still thinking it's his mother. How does a pursuit for respect warps one's heart so? How does infatuation with one person turn into contempt for everyone else? Never heard of such a thing. I have, actually. It happens, doesn't mean it's right. It's not as uncommon as you might think. Yeah, it's not as uncommon as you might think. I see. I admit I cannot find it. I cannot but find it vexing. Perhaps it signifies naught but my own capacity for bitterness. I do understand what it is what it is to have a beacon follow in dark times, a person you trust to guide you true. How is it so to desperately wish their light would fall on you? Ugh. But we've spent enough time assuming the intentions of the departed. There are the living to consider. We must find the other warders and round up the remaining creations forthwith. Of that at least we can be certain. I believe I can be of help in that matter. The influence of Hesperon's magic is fading throughout Esperolus. Now is the perfect opportunity to seize control of the facilities and restore things to their original state. Seize control? Can you really do that? The big reveal! What? What is this presence? Yep, the big reveal. Erkathonos, what lies beyond that threshold? The passage which connects to Asphodolus to Abyssos. Why? Be on your guard, you two. Now that Asphodolus is free of obstructions, I can more easily sense disturbances on the lower levels. Something stirs in Abyssos. Were they facing the wrong direction? I don't know. A warding sigil? How? Let us return to the gates for now. I should like to apprise the situation from there. Needless to say, our investigation is far from over. I've had the better part of a gallon of tea in 3 hours. Although we have defeated Hesperos, it appears we have but scratched the surface of Pandaemonium's troubles. My head's still swimming with questions, but could this mean that Hesperos wasn't actually behind this? It's a stark possibility, yes. The root of this crisis may lie somewhere much deeper, deeper than even Abyssos. When we first encountered you, you said the memories of your escape were vague and that your senses were muddled. I believe this was more than the result of panicked mind. You're made to feel this way by a powerful magical influence. It is possible that this same magic could have poised Hesperos' heart, twisting his affection for La Habrea into a burning obsession. Then, in his altered state, he was made an offer of power he could not refuse. Wait, are you suggesting that someone else turned Hesperos into that thing? If so, it stands to reason that they wouldn't stop at him. Indeed, our mysterious mastermind does not lack for subjects for his experiment. A more potential Imithoi? So the Warrior of Light is just a bad guy now? You kill Hydaelyn and are helping Ascians? No. All of that's good guy shit. You would know if you watched the cutscenes. What you're saying is true that my colleagues, they're doomed to share the same fate as Hesperos. Also, mad spoilers. Do not lose heart yet, Erkathonos. Hesperos challenged us alone, and that tells me that the process of his creation was a long and taxing one. He was the first Hemethos, then the rest of the warders are likely still alive. However, much as I would like to hasten deeper into Pandaemonium, the way forward is sealed off. We must focus our efforts on finding a way through. I need to fill my water bottle after this, actually. I'm out of tea and I'm out of water. The creation's still having free... I'm not out of tea, but, like, I need water. The creation's still having free reign of Asphodolus. That won't be easy. On the contrary, I yet retain control of these circles, and thus can wield interment magic within their halls at will. These creatures will pose no threat to us. Spoon murderer. For like 90% of the game, you're trying to stop the Ascians, and now you're literally helping Thancred's son. This is not Thancred's son. Thancred doesn't have a son. Thancred has a daughter. Just like that, then nothing's stopping us from returning order to Esphedolos. Just so, I shall require your expertise to keep the peace after the subjects have been returned to their confinement, however. They are Asphodolus' sole remaining warder, after all. Truth be told, I did not expect this investigation to become so involved. Of course, I would like to resolve matters here without resorting to outside help, but... You mean to send a report to La Habrea? It's too soon to say. Let us first find a way to Abyssos. It would be best to withhold our judgment until we have ascertained the whereabouts of the other warders and the identity of the party responsible for the disappearance. Agreed. I don't know, Beyblade, that sounds like fucking, like, biology shit, and I hate biology. Agreed. Even so, if it means saving even a single life within Pandaemonium, then I'm not above asking La Habrea for help, should it come to that. Recent discoveries certainly paint Hesperon's actions in a new light. The number of unknown elements in this investigation grows. We must proceed forward with the utmost caution. To that end, Eric Thonos and I shall remain here for the time being. Much as I enjoy your company, I do not believe we shall be needing protection so long as you remain in Asphodolos. You should take this time to rest. Surely you are weary, and there may be more battles ahead of us. How low can that percent go before I get driven insane? Probably an infinitely low number. Thimus' burden may grow heavier in your absence, but he's shown that he's more than capable to bear it. Still, I would help wherever so I'm able. All we've achieved so far has been thanks to you two, and I mean to repay the debt I owe. I don't know what use I can be outside of placating creatures, but I'll find a way. I'm 0% my father. My mom doesn't know who my father is, but it's not the dipshit she lives with now. Oof, is right, Beyblade. Nonsense, you owe us nothing. It was thanks to your knowledge of the magics which govern this place that we were able to come this far. Elsewise, we would have likely succumbed to the hippocampus' assault. Each of us has arrived at this dire pass by separate paths. But it is only by combining our respective expertise that we shall reach the end of it and see Pandaemonium saved. Thank you, Themis. Hespero's words seem to have affected me more than I realized. Together we've come this far, and together we'll reach the end. I have no doubt we will. Even so, let us allow Varsham her rest. Besides, you have someone awaiting a report on your progress, yes? I dare say your story will be much more than they ever imagined. Yes, we will go tell the nerds back at fucking Charlalal. Nerds. There's a hunt train running. Hello. I have punched beings from beyond time. Died a lot. Welcome, Varsham. Back from the past. None the worse for wear, I see. So what did you find? So there's evil afoot in Pandaemonium. An already ominous place, I must say. Mythic beasts and missing warders. Truly, we are fortunate to see you return to us in one piece. Well, I get it, you're changing the future by changing the past. Actually, I'm not. I'm just doing stuff in the past. You do not change the future by changing the past in this game. Although you do go to the past. It appears the voice Varsham heard from the crystals spoke the truth. As for who left it behind and why, those are yet questions to be answered. Indeed, it could be someone who lived among the ancients, or it could be someone trying to avert tragedy from the future. Much remains shrouded in mystery. Yet, ilm by ilm, we shall unveil that mystery. With the help of Varsham, of course. By our actions was the fabric of the past reshaped, yet she returns to the same present she left. Which can only mean one thing, that her intervention in Pandaemonium's crisis is but one of the countless building blocks of history upon which our present has been built. There's no telling what consequences would arise if we stopped pursuing this matter now. Whatever plot is unraveling within Pandaemonium, we must not let it reach its conclusion. One of those creatures should escape. What ripples would carry forth to the future? They might wreak havoc upon the world of the ancients, and their despair would leave an incredible mark on history's pages, indelible. That despair would only feed the terrible beast that arose during the final days. I will read both of those in a bit. The first final days already had a drastic effect on the aeons that followed. The scars it left were made even deeper than we would risk losing our present entirely. Whatever the cost, our connection with the future of Elpis must be preserved. I know I have asked much of you already, but can I count on you to continue your work in Pandaemonium? Your tireless efforts are much appreciated. If there is aught we can do to ease your burden, you need only say the word. Speaking of which, might you return the crystal into our keeping? While we cannot accompany you to the past, perhaps something can be gained by researching it further. His sleeve is weird. It shines just as splendidly as the day we met. I shall begin work right away, but I cannot promise any meaningful results for some time. And as matters in Elpis seem to be in a similar state, I must ask that you rest. But before that, allow me to make an introduction. As our research moves into its critical stage, I found it only suitable to recruit another assistant. Milene is an expert in armaments from throughout history, be they from far-flung past or made in the most modern forges. Should you find aught of interest in your adventures, bring it here and she'll be glad to offer her services. We know researchers in numerous fields that would love to get their hands on artifacts from bygone eras. We'll give you goods in return that should aid you in travels ahead. Furthermore, if you ever wish to peruse the records of events you have reported here, Nemiji has been taking faithful and thorough note. She is at your complete disposal. Excuse me. I sense that we have embarked upon something monumental, something that will dwarf all else I've accomplished in my many years of research. I can think of no great honor nor reassurance than to have your capable assistance in this endeavor. If there is anything to be found that will contribute to your success, we shall find it. We shall not rest until we've unlocked the mysteries of this crystal, and you shall be the first to know when we do. I would like quick arm materia. Yes. Punch fast. If you go back in time, you can't change anything because in the event that happened in the future, unless your time period where you exist, you see yourself get driven insane. You kill La Habrea before you inhabit Stanker, then you change the events of ARR, and Milfilia doesn't have to die, and we don't have to put up with the Alphino anymore. Actually, neither of those are true. Alphino is way better than Minfilia. Like, no joke. Minfilia is much worse. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water bottle because I desperately need something to drink. I will be right back. I have achieved water. His mom is a cat woman who looks younger than her. This is because you don't grab it, but I'm gonna grab it. Pinfilia's mom has crow's feet, actually. That's how you're supposed to be able to tell. Can't hear her music. It's actually because I was talking into my microphone from, like, really far away. Is that better? Anyways, time to run this again. Are you ready, Corrine? I'm gonna wait for a response. Ironically, this time, the the fucking fuck. These 8-mans are actually probably better for tomes than the dungeons, because there's so many people doing the first time bonus. You'll earn probably about 30 per run. Well, never mind. The dungeons are 80. I thought the dungeons would be lower. Never mind. The dungeons are still better. Anyways, I need to organize this inventory a bit. By that, I mean, I need to put that in it. Alright, while we're standing here, I didn't want to check until after I could earn the thing, but we're here, I guess. What's the chess piece going to look like? Half zoned out working on your personal house? Yeah, that's fair. I don't love it, I don't hate it. I don't think it's my least favorite chess piece I've ever seen. Fucking better than the White Mage one. What are the other ones? Maiming is the same. Bending is interesting. Let's see what it is for the other classes. Namely the magics. That's not bad, I like that. Yeah, healing's the same. Yeah, I like those. Aiming and scouting. Yeah, they're all robes of varying degree. Fine. You know, I should check my thingy real quick, see if I've got coins left over from last expansion that I need to get rid of. I do not. Neat. I'm gonna go check my retainer. This is a long queue. Yeah, I'm gonna go check my retainer. So we'll head to the Gold Saucer. Everyone loves the casino, right? Like, you can have a gambling addiction that doesn't cost you more than $15 a month. I fucking knew that as soon as I got here, that shit was gonna pop. Always does. I'm really waiting on this retainer to get to max level so I can put all my gear on him. Alright, let's do this again. Be annoyed by fucking AoEs again. Torian's staring at me. Torian's staring at Civic. I mean, yeah, Civic looks pretty good. It's just a... Dude, what pants are... Is that the stock pants? It's not stock pants, but... Oh, those are good pants. Reaper's Palian. Those are good. I'm looking... I am going to start Reaper tonight. Like, I really... No, I need to do Job Quest instead. Fuck. I really like Reaper. It looks so cool. Actually, making decent progress on making the house showable again. Noise. I want to see the cat girl in the fucking outfit that I think is really good. Insert awkward comment about thinking chicks in fucking plate mail are fucking hot. Look at this dude over here fucking nailing his opener. Alright. I am ready. Alright, so we do that, and then we're going to do one full rotation. And then we're going to go in and we're going to use our leaden fist, and then we pop peanut butter. Now we peanut butter. Dude just said, who thought the giant spikes would be deadly? Fair. Like, for real. There's giant spikes all around the arena. Why would they stab me to death? I don't understand that. Seems like some fucking hacks, if I'm honest. You know, at some point I fucking brain deaded. And reset my rotation to the stock rotation, even though that's not really what I was supposed to be doing. I need to try and be better about that. Like, it's weird, but that's the game. That's how we play it right now. And I fucked it up. God damn it. I mean, it's not like a huge fuck up, but it's definitely an unoptimization. Not that I overly care about optimization.
I cannot believe I just did that.
Cannot believe I just fucked that up like that. I just did the wrong... I did the wrong thing for my, whatever this stack is called. I do not remember. I went for fucking Elixir Field and I was supposed to go for a different one. Oh, that's embarrassing. nailed that. Listen, I may have fucked up everything else that I'm doing, but I did that perfectly. I'm getting back into the swing of it. It's coming all back to me. I am tanking. This is not part of the plan. Panic. Dead. I have a macro for this. I have a not my job macro specifically for when I'm tanking, and I'm not a tank. We're currently complaining about this boss. We should write a strongly worded letter to his manager. Okay, back into punching the boss. We should strongly word it. Shut up. I know I missed a word. I have dyslexia. Fuck you. Leave me alone. Okay, so he's doing poison. I'm gonna go hang out over here. I'm gonna be real. Me missing a word is a lot more common than you would think. I do that a lot. I dyslexia, leave alone. I mean, fuck you, but you're not wrong. Ron, I remember this mechanic and I will not die to it again. I'm sorry, it's fine. I am deeply offended, as you can tell. You've watched me for how many days now? You know I get easily offended by these things. Song's not terrible, though. Ah, I will hit this and this. I have died, but the healer has lived, and that's what matters. Hashtag can't wait for healer limit break. Why am I looking at that? I know it's empty. Ah, blessed hydration. Water. I'm gonna have a pretzel. I mean, at least the music's good. Still don't like the boss. I'm having one of those big tubs of cheese balls. You? Question mark? I'm gonna fucking die! Ah, I lived. Suck it, boss. Like cheesy cheese sticks. I don't know, man. I can't eat cheese anymore, not since the incident. And the incident is I got older and became lactose intolerant.
Oh, don't die, don't die.
Made it. Cheetos, that's what they're called. You know, they say Cheetos. I really want to see the Reaper limit break. Is that what they say? I don't know. What are we talking about? I want to see the Reaper limit break. I've seen one already, so, you know, maybe I'm just fucking greedy. But, like, I want to see it. I could have timed that better. Yeah, Reaper limit break. Aw, style points. You get style points when you kill the boss with your limit break. This is known. Alright, cool. I rolled a 53 and a 27, so odds are good I'm about to run this again. Fuck. I see how it is. I'm gonna come in Sinric. I feel like they deserve it. Have you done Expert? I have, but I'm willing to do it again. I need to do, Oh, can I kill myself in the wall? Ah, I got it! And I'm dead! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna pet this person. Actually, what is the loot that's left? I don't know. What are you wearing? What is that? Level 81 Mansa Code of Aiming, but it's Weathered Dancer's Cask. Huh? I'm confused. Why wouldn't I try that on? Does it look like that on me? I don't understand. Alright, let me go turn these things into a shoit. I think I'm gonna set a pour to one of my favorite destinations. So it's original gear because it's a machinist wearing a dancer top. Should have picked up on that. I'm gonna need to set this to a favorite destination, I think. I would like shirt, please. Thank you, kind madam. It exchanges stuff in Rads as well. Then I will not make this my favorite destination, as Rads is already a favorite destination. Oof. Whatever. Yeah, honestly, I think there's a glam that I can think of that I could make using this. I'm not entirely convinced. I need a bluish gray, I think. Be that one? Ooh. We went with just like a slightly darker blue. We'll come back to that. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. So I think my next thing is I want to buy a chess piece for my white mage. Cool. The enemy top is a nice color for these base non-dyeable. Yeah, this one's like out in the sunlight. It's not that bad. It really, I like a blue-gray. It's pretty good. I think if I complement it with the right stuff, this will actually work really well. For now, Dirk Nate. No, Gunbreaker. And Expert. I think, as much as I run stuff on tanks all the time, I'm really torn on what gear I'll buy next. I should really get tank gear. I use tanks fucking constantly, so I should use tank gear. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go grab Shrouded in Peril. Because once I do that, I get to keep my Mentor Crown fully. I've done two of the... I've done the healer and the melee DPS fucking role quests. And I gotta say, they both kind of suck. Hold on, that's just... Hold on. Listen till. Just like, are you me? Are we the same person? I think they're deliberately ignoring me. Fine, I see how it is. Arliazana at Razatan has sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. You're truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel. I knew it'd pop. Well, then there is hope for us yet. Okay, bye. You know, normally when you run into another Femro, they're always very nice because there's not a lot of them.
Once upon a time.
I'm not saying that person wasn't nice, just normally they're willing to be talkative, you know?
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
This warped flesh that took like an hour to get over here is annoying me. Terribly inconsiderate. You know, it's at the risk of being a dick, it's nice running with a healer who knows what the fuck they're doing. This guy seems to know what the fuck they're doing. I got in an argument the other day, and this was with my roommate, not with a player in game. But my roommate was healing a dungeon, and they were on Astro, and I looked at them like, why aren't you using your regions during pulls?
Until they cast not the illness, but their fellow.
Like, why aren't you casting your health regions onto the tank during the pull? And they're like, well, the regions suck, and they're worse than the normal healing spells. And I'm like, what? Like, yeah, the regions do less healing than the normal spells do. And I'm like, no the fuck they don't. They do more. What the fuck are you talking about? And they just kept going on, and I'm like, well, the regions suck. Like, I have to stop and cast the region. I'm like, you have to stop and cast like 7 heal spells. What the fuck is your point? Like, they kept trying to explain why they weren't wrong, rather than just accepting the fact that, like, they were. Which, admittedly, is a conversation I've had with a number of people who play healers, where I try to explain to them that, yes, in fact, like, regions are actually really effective. Like, there's a reason that you have them. It's you put it on the dude, and then you cast DPS spells and let your regen do all the work. If you just sit there and spam your healing spells, you don't get to do nearly as much damage.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
I don't know if Corian can back me up on that. I mean, can't right now. Obviously, we're in a dungeon. But, like, last time I checked, regions are, in fact, there's literally a class built on the power of dots, and regions are just dots. Like, literally, that's... Each one of the healers is based around either... And this will behoove you to know, Bob. I'm rotating him. Hold on. They're built either for shields or for regions. Scholar and Sage are shields. Astro and White Mage are regions. I was very scared for that person for a moment. And so that's what the classes are built around, you having these tools. But I've seen people use both of them and just ignore them. Because the shield is also a damage over time skill, basically. It's different. Like, it's not exactly that. Like, I'm kind of stretching on that example. But basically, you utilize... Bard has like 4 dots. It's insane how quickly you can drop quest mobs with just 2 of them. Yeah. Like, on Monk, your dot is a tiny potency in comparison to everything else, and it's one of your highest damage skills. Because that's just how dots work. But shields are... So the way you use shields and the way you use regions are much the same. If you use them reactively, they're much less effective than if you use them proactively. So if you throw shields on a tank... Now, shields are harder to use than regions because you have to use shields proactively. You cannot use them reactively. Because if you throw a shield on a tank after the tank buster has gone off, well, that doesn't do anyone any fucking good, does it? Here, I'll protect you from this amount of damage. You've already taken that damage, but don't worry, I'll protect you from it now. But, like, the way to use regions, especially on pulls, is you get to the fucking where the tank's gonna stop, you just throw your regions on it, on the tank, and then you do some DPS, and you wait until you need to heal. But a lot of people look at that and go, oh, well, if I have to just, you know, if I put regions on a dude and then have to heal them at some point anyways with a normal heal spell, then why do I waste a cast on a regen? And the answer is, because then you will cast less healing spells. And it helps keep the tank alive is the other thing. Like, on my bar right now, that dude has lit me the fuck up with shields. Like, we came out here, and that scholar just lit me the fuck up with shields. And I'm gonna throw a regen on myself and an arm's length, and we're gonna be fine for a bit. Like, if you're having to use, like, your primary heal skills, like, your basic bitch heal skills, you're not doing a very good job. Healers just use their regions, use so little MP compared to the ones that just spam heals. That, too. It's, especially if you're on Astro, if you're on Astrologian, you don't have necessarily, you might now, but you used to not have, and I assume you still don't, the skills to regen your mana like White Mage does. White Mage, if you run out of mana, it's because you're a fuckhead. If you run out of mana past 60 on White Mage, it's because you're a fuckhead. You can run out of mana on a White Mage at 50 like a rat. But, like, both regions and shields benefit from using them proactively. Like, If I put a regen on a tank after the tank has already taken all the damage, I can't necessarily wait for the regen to do all of its healing, because the tank might need that. Like the tank, let's say there's a tank buster coming up, and I don't have a regen on the tank taking care of all of the auto attacks the tank is being hit with. Just for information, during any fight, enemies do auto attacks like players do. It's just an attack that hits every certain amount of seconds. You throw regens on a tank in like a savage fight to take care of the auto attack damage. If you don't, you end up having all of the auto attack damage taken out of the tank's health, and then a tank buster comes up. Well, the fucking regen isn't going to help you now because you don't have the time to let the regen tick. So instead, you just have to pump a bunch of healing spells into the tank. But if you have your regens up, then you don't have to do that because that damage has already been taken care of. And it's similar with mob pulls. Like, the tanks will be taking auto attacks during mob pulls. You have your regens up to handle that. If they get hit by something bigger, then you throw a healing spell on them to make up for that. And you don't have to keep the tank at max health. I tend to, but that's because I overheal out of habit. I don't try to, I just throw regens on him, and if the regens overheal, well, fuck it, great, I don't care. Now, if you're running a savage fight, overhealing is actually a bad thing, because it means it's damage you weren't doing generally. But I don't really like healing in Savage. I've done it, I'm not a huge fan of it. I prefer tanking or DPSing in Savage. Funnily enough though, healing is like one of the only jobs that you can do in Savage undergeared. Like, good luck tanking a Savage fight undergeared. That is a nightmare. Tanks honestly need Savage gear more so than DPS do. Like, DPS are really important, but tanks need it because otherwise they die. What is Savage? So the 8 is like a hard mode. Yeah. So the fights I was doing earlier in Pandaemonium is called, those are the 8-man raids. And there is a Savage, well, in a couple of weeks, the Savage version of that will be coming out. And it's a very similar fight, but with harder mechanics that have less things telling you. Like, so in that fight, you'd have an AoE marker that tells you, like, the thing around me right now is an AoE marker telling me where that AoE is going to detonate. In Savage, you won't have that AoE marker. You'll just be expected to know that you are going to have that AoE around you and about how big it's going to be and when it's going to go off. So Savage is very difficult in some cases. Some cases, Savage is not that hard. Basically, in terms of difficulty, it goes normal mode, hard mode, extreme mode, Savage, and then Ultimate is off the fucking screen. Ultimate is the hardest fights.
And when one asked, what is the point?
I was with a party one time that was
none left to
learning
answer.
one of the Ultimate fights, and we spent 2 weeks and only learned the first 4 minutes of a 20-minute fight. And I think we spent a good, I want to say 12 hours on it, and we learned 4 minutes of a fight. Well, I learned 4 minutes of a fight. Some of the other guys learned none of the fight, which is why we stopped.
When none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Yeah, so Trials, which is the boss fights that come up during the expansion and stuff, are done with a, they'll have an extreme mode, which is a bit harder. The 8-man raids have Savage. And then beyond that, like I said, is the ultimate stuff, which you get such quality things as Uwu. I just had to drop the fucking hammer on every single one of my cooldowns on that pull. That's not great. I do not have a lot left for the next one. I'm going to have to use nothing until I get to the next pull.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Yeah, I wish I could just show you what Savage is like, but that's nigh impossible. Because one, the current Savage isn't out. Two, I would need 8 fucking people. And I'm not acquiring 8 fucking people in a reasonable time frame to show you that. Actually, Corian and I met in a Savage party, actually. We were in a Static together. Static is a static group of players running raids. That's actually how Corian and I met each other. Was we were in a Static together. Which I joined that Static because I was in a different Static with this other guy, and that Static broke up, and then he joined another Static, which then I also joined because they needed a DPS, and that's how that happened. I don't know if Corian was actually in that Static. I may have met Corian through the free company that I joined when I joined that Static. These are all good questions. And I don't remember. I know Corian and I have done Savage together a lot. I just don't remember which order in which it happened.
So they
It's been a while. It's been a fucking minute.
most gentle of beasts.
It's been about 2 years is what it's been. Because that was the first Savage Tier 2 when all that played out. First Savage of... That means that was 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. That was a really well done set of shields.
Its steps were light.
I don't normally commend healers because healers get comms all the time, but I'm going to commend this healer because they've done a really good job. I'm definitely not commending this Corian person. Stupid edgelord trash.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I'm just standing there with this most like, I've made my choice. I'm standing here. The boss will just have to come back to me. I haven't actually asked, so I am wondering now, Bob. Have you been enjoying the fights and stuff you've been doing in 14? I know you've been enjoying Gathering, which Gathering is pretty fucking great. So I totally get that. No secret, I'm a big fan of Gathering. I may have said that already. I don't remember. Dungeons aren't really my thing, but trials and single boss raids are cool. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Actually, I'm not a big fan of dungeons. I like running dungeons, but I don't like farming dungeons. I tend to get really bored if I run the same dungeon. If I run the same dungeons like 3 times in a row on one day, I'm generally fucking sick of dungeons for the rest of the week. Which may seem weird because it's Corey and I are now. I'm running my second expert day, but I'm trying to farm stuff at the moment. I don't like the whole, these regular mobs that you could kill easily alone, some of them have 4 times the health and damage for no reason to get a party going. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, this might annoy you even more. In terms of lore, canonically, a lot of the dungeons you do prior to Shadowbringers, canonically, your character clears them alone. Same with a lot of the trial fights. Like several of the trial fights, in terms of canon, you kill them by yourself. Some of them, canonically, you do kill them with a group. Our liaison at Rods and Hans in a word of your arrival. Yeah, I know that already. And there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. I did like 8+ hours of trust leveling yesterday, and my brain was mush by the end. That sounds fucking awful. I don't know why you did that. I worked yesterday, which normally I have Thursday off, but I ended up working yesterday. She's leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Just gotta get that paycheck, yo, because fucking got Saturday off, so naturally I gotta work Friday or Thursday to make up for it. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Varsham. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. Yeah, I saw a few of the cutscenes, and after the dungeon it shows you fighting the boss alone. It's like, oh, okay, sure, yeah. Yeah, they realized that was stupid at one point. After A Realm Reborn, they realized that was stupid. You'll forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnir, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy we soon discovered. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, thus we've named it Glepnir for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats to hiding, leaving us no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the thing would be no simple matter. Well, I'm a maxed out tank, so let's just go fucking kill it, like, it'll be fine. The wounds of Glepnir's victims are tainted by corruption. Elder Seedseer scares me. She's got the body of a child but wears an outfit of an adult. I'm pretty sure she doesn't age. They age extremely slowly. She is a member of a really rare race. She's like 200 years old or some shit like that. It's weird. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. Small scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effects of... Wait till you see her brother. He's more creepy. Because he's smaller. And about the same age. Like, that's not a hat. She has horns back there. I don't know if you noticed that, but she has horns. The effects of Glepnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to symptoms of that deadly plague. I mean, she's wearing these weird leaf things, but there's horns right there. See it. It swept through the Twelves Wood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Yeah, she's all like, I know I'm a lolly, I'm gonna wear this jacket that designs to show off my bust, it's a thing. Well, she's not a lolly, but there is... Lalafels exist. Lalafels are literally called Lalafels. They're so close to lolly, it's kind of weird. She's meant to look like a young adult. Like someone in their 20s. Is it true the disease spare not a single here? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure for the Glimshurn. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it's unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. This dude's family died to it and they did not. Like, all those are different. Walking infants don't count as lollies. Yes, it is well known that it is... Actually, fun fact, in the 14 modding community, modding Lalafels is considered completely off limits. And anyone who does is usually very quickly kicked out of all of the community discords and stuff. Just fun fact. Both Conjury and White Magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Yeah, any character that can be construed as a lolly or underage in the game is considered entirely off limits by the modding community. I mean, there's obviously the degenerates that do it anyways, but, you know. Forgive me, Elder Seeds here, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Modding? There are no mods in Ba Sing Se. Yeah, you can get titty mods for 14. Gleipnir is struck once more in the North Shroud. It is super against terms of service, though. Like, they won't notice it if you do it, but if you talk about it in-game, you can be banned. And if you live stream it, you can be banned. Gleipnir is struck once more in this North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man at attack yet lives. They're bringing him into Fallground Float as we speak. Now, mods are not to be confused with Reshade, which is this thing. Reshade's different. Reshade's why my game looks so different than yours. See? I don't know if you ever wondered why my game looks different. It's actually G-Shade. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Varshan? Althomir should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. It's also worth noting that G-Shade is a bitch to run. Like, it is very, very GPU intensive. I am very confident that Bob is now just like elbows deep in a Google search looking at fucking 14 mods. I can barely run it as is. Yeah. Look at this dude's mustache. Like, look at that fucking... Is that a glamour item, or is that like an actual facial hair you can have? Nope, false mustache. I don't know when they added that, but it's fantastic. I bet recently, and I bet it's a gold saucer item. Elder Seed Seer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Event. Oh, it's an event item? Is it an old event item? Or is it a current one? I just didn't fucking notice it. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside the bobbing cork being attended to by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. There's drama afoot. I don't know why I keep checking that like I've acquired gear at some fucking point. This man is clearly dying. We should kill him. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I managed to heal his wounds, poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chioges, man, Chioges. A bloody swarm of them. What? That came from the East Gate. I was deeply confused by that. Chioges are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think Vilecan harbingers another plague, they may panic. Play, see the Chioges. I shall remain here with the victim. Okay, goodbye. I would make a comment about her being very short, but the reality is my character is very tall. It actually tells you in the character creator, like, how tall your character is when you make them, which is why I know how tall my character is in real-life units. They were near Alder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm about to join them. No, sir. Came running back fast as my legs would carry me. Were you not bitten? I'll show you to a hero, if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Well, that we could, but keeping the gate man is our priority. We have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time the whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chiogans. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, aye? I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Okay. Never seen so many of those filthy fiends. Don't worry, Family Ding Dong, I got this. Also, while I'm here, I'm gonna swing over here real quick and see if the hunt is up so I can kill it if it is, because fucking Tiny needs a goddamn teleport token. I had 700 fucking teleport tokens when I started this expansion. And now I have none. I have 200. I think I had 200 now. Not seeing A rank. This is the honestly. Oh, nope, that's Fiade. Honestly, the Shroud is a terrible place for solo hunting A ranks. Mainly because they all get hunted. Like, I don't know who hunts the Shroud on Adamantoise, but I tend to hunt Limsa. Hello. Creepin' Chioge. Oh no, not more of them. Oh, fuck you. Out of range. Asshole. Here we go again. I'm annoyed that that one was just out of range of my double down. That reminds me, I need to see when the next Triple Triad tournament is so I can go lose it. As I'm often wont to do. Very good at losing Triple Triad tournament, I have to say. Fucking skill I've mastered over the years. 12 be praised. And you! I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's little use against actual death. Ah, he does have a face. It's crammed there between my chocobo. That's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Fallground Float. Since an opportunity for philanthropy, and a touch of profit, if I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. That's very generous of you, Mr. Man. What is Corian doing? You saved my life. One good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. And given you Vilecan, I spy a wide berth. What coat is that? Ruby cotton coat of cast. It's rather nice. Oh, if only I had an infinite glamour storage. The things I would do with glams. A lot, actually. I'd probably make new glams every fucking week. Day. Every weekday. And weekend day. Thank you for calling Chioges. Alas, our patient's condition is yet to improve, and it's all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Here's a creeping death remedy, because I don't know why you keep calling it a fucking poison. I know this medicine. It was once used to treat creeping death. Given its symptoms, it may prove effective here as well. I honestly don't know why these people haven't just started calling it creeping death. It's obviously fucking creeping death. They are stupid as hell. Like, COVID was like, I'm gonna let you finish. Like, COVID was legit, but creeping death is the greatest disease of all time. There's a reference for you. That's an off-color joke. Works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I bet it's actually not going to. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Why? The fuck? Man shrieks, dying his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Yeah, it did not work. So it's not the creeping death, it's worse. It's the creeping death, but bullshit. Well, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood. As will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Excuse me. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Anyways, let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, it is clear that the two share little else in common. Poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chiogans or any other besides. And that is one less possibility that people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seer. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Quick Google search only yielded a dead Nexus mods link and a bunch of Reddit posts about people getting upset with modders. I mean, I could send you a... There is actually plenty of Nexus mods for the game. Most of them are hosted somewhere else. You told me to Google it, so I did. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. There is no better place to acquire it. Most likely, I don't know if you spend a lot of time on Reddit. God, my nose. Most likely, Google took your previous search history and decided that what you actually wanted to see was people on Reddit talking about it, not the actual mods. Since I mod a shit ton of games, a shit ton, it just takes me straight to the thing. I mean, I don't mod the game, but I do look at the mods sometimes. Because some people do some really nice mods, and some people do some mods that are just pornography. But there's some really good mods that people have made. They look very pretty. There's a mod that I saw that changes the color of all of the AoE markers on the ground to make it more visible for those who are colorblind. Which, honestly, every game should have a colorblind mode. Just outright. I like 14, but it is sorely lacking in accessibility options. Gleipnir has been cited in various locales. Though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Here's a way of making one jump at shadows. 14 has a colorblind mod. Or mode. Does it? Like, I know it has one, but what I was told it's crap. Like, I know about the visual alerts, too. The colorblind mode is also super fucking recent. I'm still waiting on the fucking FOV stuff, and a couple of other things. FOV is a major one. I don't know why the fuck they haven't put an FOV slider in this damn game yet. It's stupid fucking easy. There is no excuse to not have an FOV slider in any fucking video game, because FOVs are in every fucking game. All you have to do is bind a slider to the fucking value. It's not hard. It pisses me off. They should just do it. Not rocket science. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We've followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggar belief. The most promising suggests the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let's not keep her waiting. There's music going on outside. I can hear it in all these rooms. I do not want tiger. I want roulette. Oh, I got dragon. I hate that I can hear my neighbor's goddamn music. See, that's the dream, is to live somewhere where I just don't have neighbors. Obviously. Who is murdering behind me? Greetings, Varsham. As luck would have it, my sister, Ryo, frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. It's been so long. Too long, Ryo. Tane, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It is heartening to see her joined by a bearer of Etoa's will. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. That's a reference to the fact that I am a white mage as well. Every moment is crucial. Let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in distant trees, staring at them with malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit... She's pretty. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. I dropped the thing I was playing with. Devastating turn of events. We've yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, she is actually, like, physically a child. I don't know how old she is. Alphanode and Alice are actually both teenagers. If Glepnir comes, any defense we mount will come at a great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves, while some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help. The elementals cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Kane. Glepnir poses a threat to all life in the Twelves Wood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity, and I'm reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as Seed Seers, it's our duty to first expend every option available to us, and spare them further distress. Once we've laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well. That Gridania is resolved to weather the storm remains steadfast. Have you done Palace of the Dead yet, Bob? No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you'd begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, sister, excuse me. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. See, I saw the M of May, the M and Y, and just thank you, and then just inserted this word over here, which is very good. I asked another streamer who was playing as LSI in the newest expansion what class LSI is based on. He said, I can't tell you that, it's a spoiler for the game, then ban me. I was like, okay then. What? For 14, or a different game. I don't know what the fucking LSA is. No trouble you to accompany me. The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. Alphanos, Alice. Oh, I misread that. Names are shit. That's fair. I mean, admittedly, you could be lying to me. I don't know. But I'll take you at your word for the sake of discussion. I view it as I am streaming spoilers. If you were here, that is your fucking problem. If it's spoilers for you and you don't like that, don't fucking watch. Like, Ravenous Oracle has skipped out on most of my 14 streams over the last month because it's spoilers, and he doesn't want spoilers. And that is fine. But, like, if we actually banned you for that, like, why? Are they trying to not put out any spoilers in their fucking live stream where they're playing the fucking video game? See, the reason I don't know if, I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I believe you about the being banned thing. I just, I'm not saying I disbelieve you, but the thing about someone objecting to telling you that because of spoilers, he banned me for asking a question about something I haven't gotten to yet, and he was parenting me. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I know people do that. I know people will be like, oh, well, you can't know because it's spoilers, and I'm just like, Alisae's class comes from fucking Stormblood 2 expansions ago. She's a red mage. So, you know. What is that? That'd be 5 fucking years ago? I'd be asking if I cared about spoilers. I wouldn't be in their channel. Exactly. No, there's people who, like, and I've seen this a lot. Normally I don't try to make claims about other people and shit unless I've seen it firsthand. But I've seen people who were like, this is spoilers for you, therefore you should not watch it. And I'm like, well, that's up to them, not up to you. Yeah, I like it here because you don't give a shit and I can talk without risking a ban hammer. Well, you know, now that you've mentioned it, I'm just gonna, you know, just go over here and we'll, thinking, 24 hours? Maybe 8 hours? Permit? Ban? It's really tempting. This is a tough one.
Time out. So many choices, and I just can't decide. Whatever will I do? What does flag? Manage suspicious user. Ah, now that one's tempting. But what's this one do? I don't know. I'm going to click it. Wow, this is the worst button I've ever clicked. How boring. What the fuck is on my other screen? Oh. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. Yeah, when it comes to spoilers and stuff, honestly, it's up to the viewer. Ban me when your stream ends for 12 hours since you won't be live tomorrow. Tempting. I might actually go live tomorrow. I have no idea when I'll get home. I have no idea what state I'll be in when I get home. So don't be surprised if I go live tomorrow. I'll put out an announcement if I do, obviously. But don't be surprised. I did put out an announcement today, right? Like, I didn't, like, forget, did I? No, I did. Okay, yeah, neat. So officially, there's no stream tomorrow. Unofficially, I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. Just call them and say you have COVID symptoms from a coworker. Funny you should mention that. I don't have COVID symptoms, but one of my coworkers' wives did come down with COVID. Now, not coworker as in I work with them, coworker as in they were at the Christmas party that I was also at. But the guy who was at the Christmas party has tested negative. Everyone else has also tested negative, and I haven't gotten tested because I'm a broke-ass bitch who didn't find out about this till Wednesday. So. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray, look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. Yeah, there was a number of people who were just like, who did not take the risk. Like the store that the dude whose wife tested positive for COVID works at, like a lot of those people stayed home the last couple of days out of just precaution. My store, that dude doesn't work at my store, so we got COVID tests. Everyone but me and another guy got a COVID test. Because I don't know how to get a COVID test. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to get a COVID test. Not a fucking clue. You know, it's a shame more people don't play Elzen, because they do look very nice. I have an Elzen that I really wish I played more, because she looks very nice. If we're to convince people that they need not live in fear of Glepnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. Marital prowess, yep, good. Yep. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your feature fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. Pray you stayed by my side, and that those we speak with might be joined by our presence. Just eat something sweet, something bitter, one after the other. If you can taste the bitter, you have COVID. If you can't taste the bitter, you have COVID. Oh, no. I can taste loads. I can taste my microphone. That was a mistake. It tastes like sandpaper. And now there's spit on my microphone. You know, I have been a professional sound engineer. It has been my job to manage audio and audio devices on a professional level, which is why I know exactly what to do to make horrible sounds come through my microphone. And for some reason, I think they're funny. That was light taps. That's not a whack. Actually, fun fact, basically no stores take microphone returns ever since COVID happened. Because, you know, you talk into your microphone and you get fucking COVID germs all over it. Yes. I'll stop.
Seedseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust their... I like how I'm just standing behind this dude, just fucking staring at him. I have this massive gun sword on my back. Like, she's possibly cowering because she noticed me. I've got, like, what? A foot and a half on this dude? I'm standing on a low part. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those that don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Ul'dah, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seedseer, I was just, Oh, she's actually... I didn't notice her because between the fat cat and the chocobo, these are the only things I've observed in this area. Everything else is irrelevant to me. I promise you that we're sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, only for a while longer. I love the 12's Wood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's got to give voice to his worries from time to time, Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Bitch. Come, Elder Seedseer, let us go stare at people like Haliente. Aren't you curious about that giant door to the southwest? They say it's sealed to prevent some poisonous mist from leaking out, but I'm not fool enough to fall for that. You know what I think it is? Treasure. Legendary weapons, sparkling jewels, and mountains of gills so thick you could bury yourself in them. Those stories of poison and mist just keep us from getting too curious, you see. Isn't she referring to the lost city of Amdapor? Which is just a fucking horrid place. Or is she referring to the ones over that way that I can't check the name of right now because I'm currently in a fucking chat window? A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise that it will not be long. Hello, what do you look like? I'm just curious. Ah, you're wearing the mankini. Very well. I saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods, with horns the size of me leg. She uses the Aetherite to get everywhere. How is it a risk? I mean, I use the Aetherite to get everywhere. Other people do not, because of the amount of Aether it takes. We have a shit ton. She probably has a shit ton too. She probably does actually use it. You know what? I think you're right. Never mind. Normal people cannot use the Aetherites to get everywhere. I saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods, with horns the size of me leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a palm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer. Ah, perhaps I've let me imagination get the better of me. Ye are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore peace to the world. I don't know, I've decided that this dude is fucking Barbosa. I shall, you can be certain. Alright, it's the hat. The fucking hat. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I've done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, it will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? You doubt your chosen course? I'm gonna go with the sometimes simply lending an ear. Leading an ear? Yeah, leading an ear. Leading an ear, 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 leading an ear. That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen, so it would seem. I unironically love the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies. They're so fucking dumb, and I love them so much. Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these elementals more often. Settlements more often. Doubtless, some here think me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon their goodwill. There's no impositions, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Wander onto his dick. Oh shit. Ah, the Angary man. With his really pale cat girl waifu. I forgot how pale she was. Olded Seasier, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your early instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the wood for signs of Gleipnir. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalin. They're terrified by the sounds of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what's else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion I will convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. I think I figured out, it just dawned on me why I don't like these job quests that much. Let me tell you why. It's because we are not the main character. We are a supporting character. In almost all of these. But it's not really written in such a way to really utilize that. Like, they still try to keep playing homage. Just this job quest. Well, these role quests. So at Shadowbringers, they stopped doing job quests and they started doing role quests. So you'll have one quest for all of the tank professions, one quest for all of the melee DPS, one for all of the, you know, all that shit. One for healer. So, yeah. But basically, like, it's kind of a story, like, this is more of a story about the Elder Seedseer dealing with this fucking crisis. But they still have to keep coming back to our character and our role in the world and our significance in the world. Less personalized content, yay. Yeah, and it kind of, I mean, honestly, it's a good thing. I will be real. It's a good thing because some of the job quests fucking suck. Some of them are horrible. White Mage is fucking awful. White Mage has some of the worst quests in the fucking game. Like, so much so that not having more White Mage quests is a good thing. Fucking terrible. Ultimately, I think it's a good thing, because it's a lot of dev time that gets put to better, to more content that isn't just hyper-focused fucking garbage quests. But yeah, it's basically, this is Kane's fucking story more so than it is ours. But they keep having to come back to the fact that we are who we are and are massively significant and all this other stuff. And the fact that we are doing all of the fucking work, really. And that tends to make a really weak story. I've seen stories where they've done that. Like, they've had you be a supporting character and they've worked out really well, but you really have to put in the fucking legwork on the writing. And I'm not certain that it's quite there on these. And I think that's why these just aren't that good. I love how people silently argue in this game. Kind of cool. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels, and you're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir, the beast I saw in the wood? We have to run, it could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains. Reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell, we ran and never looked back. But don't worry, he didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? Except for that guy. That guy is dead. But say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. This man is dead. This man is going to turn into a monster. Even a little scratch. Then it's too late for me? Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? Fire. Nah, nah, nah. It sends you to hell. You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. O heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask you, do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Oh, there it is. You said it wasn't. Why? Why? Liars, all of you. None of you are safe. None of us will. Oh, he's gonna turn too. Despair made manifest. 12 forfeit. Is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Nope. There was a tasty spot on my face. Tasty. You can kill them. I mean, yeah, obviously. Not but one thing. I know. We must lay them to rest, contain the threat, return them to the Aether. You're not wrong. Someone's been paying attention to all the cutscenes I've been watching. Shame, you should watch your own damn cutscenes. Get your own fucking cutscenes. These are mine. Stop watching. This is a rational situation to have. I want to... Oh, it's a Dark Knight. Wow, they look like they're gonna fucking eat your soul. Hello. Hold on. Before we begin, I require bird. So anyways, I've killed your friends who turned into dogs. I'm sure you're very upset. They are at peace. But it did not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of all those who fall into deepest despair. feeds upon grief and anguish and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you, we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland. So too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seed Seer, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, so you're free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seed Seer. Goodbye. Have fun not dying. The storm has passed, but the darker tempest roils in the distance. As long as the specter of despair looms, people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. You'll see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance. I know that she was right. So I'll seek audience with the Great One. However, there are precautions I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at Lotus Stand. Isn't ablutions like going to the bathroom? What is ablutions? Ablutions. The act of washing oneself. Often used for humorously formal effect. It's washing. Ceremonial act of washing. Got it. However, there are precautions I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Pray, return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. She needs a bath. I understand, you can't meet your version of Jesus if you're dirty. That's just gross. Like, can you imagine going to see Jesus and being like, yo, G-Dog, what the fuck up, and you smell like shit? Because that's how I talk to the Lord and Savior, you know? Yo, G-Dog. She looks very cute with that haircut. Do I not have that haircut? I don't think I have that haircut. Where does that haircut come from? I need to see a barber. This is important. I don't think I have that haircut. This is a problem. How could I be missing a haircut? I thought I had every fucking haircut in the game. I'm confident I don't have that haircut. Cash shop? This requires my immediate attention. That's Minfilia. You're right, it is. I know that came with a fucking haircut. Damn cash shop keeping all the good stuff to them fucking shelves. This is a good use of my time. Just abruptly stop fucking live streaming. 8 optional items, where are they? Old more transfer, character renaming service. They changed how this thing works, and it's very confusing. Ah, there it is. I need hairstyles. I don't want the Minfilia stuff, but I want that fucking hairstyle because it looks great. Like it does. Looks really good. Where is it? Where is it? Why am I just staring at thousands of pants? There's the mustache. What the mustache? Hairstyle. Why am I bad at navigating the Mog Station? You think I'd be able to do this? It's not that fucking complicated. No, not you. I want my retainers. Okay, that's taken care of. Costume set. It's gotta be costume set, yeah? Yeah. I didn't know these came with hairstyles. Who is yelling? Why are you so excited? Stop being excited. That's illegal.
care.
Why didn't anyone tell me this sooner? I'm actually perturbed by this. I feel like this is key need to know information that just was fucking kept from me all these years. Infilia's attire. Does this come? It does come with the fucking hairstyle. Oh. I just want the hairstyle. I'm such an idiot. I'm just over here like, I want that hairstyle. I need me that hairstyle. I'm so fucking dumb, yo. Shut up. Disregard the fact that I'm about to spend fucking money. I am such... Got a 10k point combo on Pro Skater 4. Noise. Yo, I miss the old Tony Hawk's games. Like, they were so good. I'm just curious, when was the Butler's set available? It says it was available at a past event, but I do not remember it. I'm really curious. I do not remember when that was. Summer 2016 DLC promotion. It was a pre-order bonus. I see. Well, that sucks. I see exactly where it was. Probably one of those, like, oh, you order it from this fucking place things. Either way, there's no way in hell I can get it now. Without just, you know, buying it. Anyways, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. Now that disruption's over, we see even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of Elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. Also, a question, because Corian might know. Bob, I don't know if you knew this, but did you know they I know Corey knew this. Did you know they suspended purchases of copies of 14 a little while ago? I find that incredibly funny. Like, you managed to slide in your copy, like, a couple of weeks before they just stopped selling copies because there was too many players. Eh. Like, I don't know if they're the only one that finds that amusing, but I find that really amusing. That's amusing? Yeah. I didn't know about that until, like, last weekend when someone else told me about it, because they were like, yeah, I tried... I was looking at buying the game, and I just fucking couldn't. Actually, let's see if I can buy Final Fantasy 14. Just see. Over here. Suspension of sales. Yeah. The ongoing server congestion issues. We're temporarily suspending free trial registrations and sales of the following products. Free trial. Starter edition. Complete edition. Complete collector's edition. So you literally cannot become a new player to Final Fantasy 14. The critically acclaimed MMO that used to have a free trial that included the award-winning expansion Heavensward with unlimited playtime up to level 60. I love that. What are the awards and nominations while I'm sitting here amusing myself? Game Radar's 100 Best Games of Generation, IGN's Best Ongoing Game 2020, Best Ongoing Game 2020, Best MMO Music 2020, Best DLC or Expansion for an Ongoing Game, Partner Award, no one gives a fuck about that, Famitsu, whatever the fuck that is, Excellence in Multiplayer, these things, some things, 2019. Man, they sure have won a lot of awards. This is, I will say, this is a good page, just because I'm bored. I'm not bored, excuse me, I'm distracted. Like, this is a good page. I love the you cannot buy the game shit over here. That's fantastic. Have they added Bunny Boys onto here yet? They have. Look, Bunny Boys are right there. They've added Bunny Boys. You got your Bunny Boys, you got your big booty Vieira, you got your big titted human womans, you got your fucking goddamn femros over here with the fucking chests, and you got the fucking skinny elf girls, and you got this shit. You got this smiling dude over here. He's having a grand old fucking time. Have they added elf boys into here? What is happening? Ah, my mail has arrived. Outstanding. Heyo, finally home from work. Raven, did you know that Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMO, does not have a free trial that includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward with unlimited playtime up to level 60 at this moment, because you cannot buy this game for love nor money. I'd heard about it. I still think it's funny. I thought for sure that they would have dropped that by now, but no. Also, the queue times supposedly have gotten low enough that like people can actually play now, which is neat. I mean, I logged in like really early today, like as soon as I got home from work. She's preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. Tired eyes and slumped shoulders, the keeper of the entwined serpents bespeaks weariness. The situation is worsened since we last spoke. Glipnir grows bolder in his attacks, and conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means of counteracting blasphemy's poison. I'll stop. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at former countrymen. I had a 12 to 8 shift today. I'm bitter about it still. Pfft, bitch, I work 9 hours every day I go to work. Fuck off. Such tragedies all too easily. I mean, yeah, 8-hour shifts are fucking suck. What is that person wearing? That looks fantastic. Oh, it's nice. It's a good outfit. People speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid at any moment a monster might appear in their midst. We must slay Glepnir without further delay. Indeed, let us hope that the Elder Seedseer's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the 12-foot of this evil once and for all. I want to meet the elementals. Am I not clean enough to meet the elementals? Urgent news, Varsham. Glepnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They're engaged in with the blasphemies near the Guardian Tree where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Bitch, please, 9 hours my regular, and they usually start at 10. Yeah, like, I have to be at work by 9:45, and I get off work at fucking 7. Has it divided the Elder Seedseer's intent? Is it attempting to prevent her from commune with the elementals? Bah, in any event, we cannot let Glepnir harm the tree. The Elder Seedseer bade us rendezvous with her at Sorrel Haven. We leave at once. What is it, like 7? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I work 6 hours a day every weekday except on holidays and summers. Yeah, because you're a fucking student. Bitch. I have to pay bills. Hey, fancy seeing your fat cat here again. Glad to see you. Here's a pet for the road. Anyways, I need to go to a fucking post Moogle. I'm gonna go to the Goblet and wander around until I find a post Moogle. I'm not sure I dig the pants with that. This is a good use of my time. Like, I could go to the post Moogles that I know exist and where they are. That is a big axe. Time for an interview. I'd rather pay bills than go to fucking school and rot my brain on how to do science and math. But you see, you might need that eventually. You guys don't have mail. You guys have mail? Looking for mail. Looking for post Moogle. I can't use the other people's, god damn it. I have to go use post Moogle at the fucking free company house. This is terrible. Shut up. How I waste my money is my decision. Fuck y'all. Give me that hairstyle. God, I'm fucking dumb. I could look like that. That is an option. But, you know, this is much better. I can't wait to use that for stuff. Yep. Impulse control. I can play the drums. I'll just join a band and tour the country making chicken scratch. Good luck with that. As someone who's worked in the music industry, fuck it, good luck with that. Thanks, Dave. You're welcome. Glad to help, Bob. I know. It's really the fucking like mood booster that you needed to help live your dreams. Is some fat dude on the internet who's not living their dreams saying, "Good luck with that." Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there's no trace of man nor blasphemy. Dude. I was like, I'm gonna wave to this person to be weird. I've decided not to do that. Thought about it for a half second. Decided to not. I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I'm wrong. Also, I still think that every single cash shop item should go into the wardrobe and not the glamour dresser. I don't fucking understand why the hell that's not a thing. There's no sign of the Wood Whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors would never cast aside their equipment, but here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Well, damn, they left these perfectly good fucking weapons here. Better go sell them. I need the money. Lepner could not have gone far. He may be watching us even now. Be on your guard. They are thick with corruption. If the Wood Whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form 2 groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the Guardian Tree. Guardian Tree is dummy thick. Which, if you've never referred to a tree as dummy thick, then you're just not living your life, you know? People who tell you not to use weird terms to refer to different things, like, they're just trying to keep you from living your life. That's all that it is. My god. Look at that dude. You know, I could just kill this, but hear me out on this. Oil Yoda. What if? Only once you live, yes. Only once you live. Nope, my throat's too fucked up. It doesn't sound like I have a sore throat, but I have like just the slightest hint of one from talking a lot.
Only once you live.
Eh. God bless this lightning sprite. It's fucking trying. And it's fucking dead. I killed that shit so fucking hard and went back to the fucking Timbuktu, where it came from. A dollar store. Let me just insert like 7 jokes together, none of which make sense on their own, but make even less sense when they're in company. You know, Bob, I'm surprised you haven't commented on the fact that I'm doing high-level stuff in these low-level ass zones. I don't, like, I don't expect you to. It just occurred to me. I'm like, I feel like that's something you would have asked a question about. You've laid to rest the last of the turned whalers. Ooh. See high levels all the time. Yeah. Or maybe it's... Have you played an MMO before, Bob? I will admit, this is me just kind of baiting into a conversation. One guy added me and follows me around. That's weird and not surprising because you were playing a Dragon Girl. A hell of a helmet. Nah, it's... A lot of MMOs do basically, once you're done with the map, it's done, and you never come back to it, ever. And 14 has gone to great lengths. I played RuneScape for a bit, but it got grindy. I played WoW until 30 a few years ago. Like, 14's gone to great lengths to trying to keep, like, old areas still relevant, so that way everything's still populated with players. Especially the Realm Reborn areas. So a lot of story still takes place in them. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now that they are at peace, the Guardian Tree is safe. Let's take comfort in that. I but pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Should I have bathed before coming to talk to the tree as well? I don't know, the tree and I are pretty good terms. She fell down. Bathing is for nerds. I agree. Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? The Great One is filled with fear, an all-consuming fear unlike anything I've ever felt. It spoke to me. Its words were clarion. Drive the evil away. Drive the evil away. It can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart. So even the forest is upsetty spaghetti. No, this was our last hope. Yeah, man, once your trees are upsetty spaghetti, there's not a lot you can do. You're not alone. Is it the guy? Oh, that is a big doggo. I want it as a mount. Can I keep it? There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast, the blasphemy that is mire the 12s would in despair. Gleipnir. Stay back. It makes for the guardian tree. We must stop it. I should probably be helping. The poison you mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength. It's got a belly. Oh, we're gonna see the backstory. Yay. Huh. Use of Ring of Flora and Fauna. Speak and see how the tree feels. In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are the honored Seed Seers. It is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become Seed Seers. Of that I am certain more by the day. I was kind of assuming that the blasphemy would be a Pajal, but I couldn't remember what the fuck they were called, so I just didn't say it out loud, because I was like, I don't know what the fuck they're called, so I'm out loud. You know. But I don't want to be a Seed Seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Bro, fucking mood. Why can't I live a normal life like everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns? I like them. Maybe we didn't choose to be born this way, but I don't think it makes us any different from everyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we use it to help others, then we should. Don't give up on becoming a Seed Seer, Kane. We'd all be worse for it, so this dude... Blessing. I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Is it gonna not be a Pajal? Because, like, this dude's hair is white, so I feel like it's this dude. I don't know who the fuck they are, though. Kane. Later, bitch. Kane's mate. They were children in that cutscene. I would not phrase it that way. I don't know what the fucking... If Gridania has a Jack and Jill law. Not Jack and Jill. Fucking Romeo and Juliet. God, I got that wrong. Jesus Christ. What a weird fucking law. The matron is merciful. The elder Seed Seer has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. Blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. So carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Can't wait to tell her that it's her childhood friend. Whatever his name was. Dave. It was Dave. Goddamn Dave. You can't trust a Dave. Oh, see, that looks nice. I like that top. It's good. don't know why I'm craning my camera down. Like, I could just do that. That's easier. Good top. I like seeing people's God, I remember when in A Realm Reborn, I thought this game had, like, the worst fucking glams. Like, I thought the glam diversity in this game in A Realm Reborn was crap. Boy, was I wrong. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The Elder Seedseer has been delivered into the care of Aesuna Yan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. I mean, if I go drop this bomb on her, I don't think she's going to be particularly fucking great. End of it. Gods damn it, I was useless. I could do nothing while Elder Seedseer faced Gleipnir alone. I was to be her shield. It's that I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. Kane lives still. She requires protection. She wouldn't have wanted you to throw your life away. You truly are the hero of whom bards sing, aren't you? You suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few. Truth be told, it brings me to shame to recall it. I fought at Cartno, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean army. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in a sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence and the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine, work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged. When the dust had settled, I was just another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning summit above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once barred steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction, and pledged my remaining years to her service. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain. Even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy eye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear, yes. Named NPCs shall live. All others are expendable at the writer's request. This is the way. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Bob. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful Bob-based evening, Bob. Varsham, the Elder Seedseer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fan at once. Ah, yes. Enjoy your lurk. You're legally allowed to do this. I have seen it in the trees. I just go this way. It's probably faster. Why are you standing here? Goodbye. Oh my god. I don't know if y'all heard that neck pop, but it was fierce. Kinda hurt. I like what just passed me. There was a fucking dragon girl at a dead sprint. No, a cat girl at a dead sprint. And then a fucking Lalafell just rounds the corner, just trotting along. Lol. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's the one. Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health. I'm gladdened by your persistent presence as well, my friend. Lest you wonder, I know that the conjurers found no trace of poison in my humors. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. 'Tis one thing to engage in conversation, quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I'm aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill, but would not presume to gainsay your judgment, but have my wounds not healed? Those visible to the naked eye, perhaps. I worry that the strain of your commune with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest aether. You were exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. I'm aware of that, but Glepnir must be stopped. Until the blasphemy is laid low, people will continue to die. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? It is your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, your guiding light you bear would fade, and then all Gridani would be lost. Rest, Kane. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. The tree was, and I quote, upsetty spaghetti. It was very upsetty spaghetti. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about on a hunt. That was a very abrupt musical change. Our encounter with Glepnir has made it plain we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the seventh umbral calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermine Hedge. Thus was the Twelveswood spared the worst. If we could convince it again to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not need to fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals that we might earn their favor. God damn it, I hate placating the fucking elementals. Must we make your voice heard then, yes? We must show that we are not the enemy. The quieting work before it may again. I'm gonna go with the quieting work before it may again. Do I remember what that is? Like fuck I do. Of course, you are the inheritor of Atoa's will. Brya O and Arum praised the wisdom and bravery you displayed that day. Man, that was like 7 goddamn years ago. In a white mage quest, which I don't pay attention to because they're shit. I don't remember what the fuck you're talking about. Fuck. Is Corian here? Does Corian know what the fuck they're talking about? Shit. Indeed, we were very nearly overrun by creatures the Great One called to its defense. But this time is different. The Great One quakes with such fear that it cannot even bear to behold its enemy, let alone fight it. And so we must heaven's word white mate chain. Fuck, dude. You remember, I'm impressed. I mean, I know it wasn't... Are you sure it wasn't the A Realm Reborn one? Because wasn't the Heavensward one the one with the girl that was, like, killing herself? Or was that... No, that was the Necromancer. Heavensward was the Necromancer, wasn't it? And the second half of A Realm Reborn was the girl that was killing herself? No, Stormblood was the Necromancer. Heavensward was the girl that was killing herself. Yeah? God, I don't fucking remember. So we must find a way to dispel the fear that binds it and reassure it that together we can defeat Glepnir. Only then will it hearken our words. I think, too, that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Glepnir. It seems to bear a resentment towards the elementals, the Great One in particular. Why? I've pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Glepnir once was may be responsible. That girl was part of Stormblood? Killing herself girl was Stormblood? Or the necromancy girl was Stormblood? Yup, they're not the same girl! I'm assuming you're talking about the killing herself girl, because that's the one I mentioned first and you responded with yup, so that's gotta be the right one. I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Glepnir once was may be responsible. Reports from Razat Han suggest this is likely the case in fact. We could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we even going to begin our investigation? I know who it is. Yes, and that is the Necro Girl as well. No, it isn't. 2 different people. I don't remember dick. Obviously. The fucking White Mage quests were so goddamn long ago. Like, they were more recent for you than they were for me. Because I did them, like, at the time they were current. Fuck me, was that a long time ago. If you were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past and I was there, then I may know who he is or was, as do I. Boy who trained alongside Kane in her youth. Sura Supin. For all these years, is this what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? This is true, because I did them in the last 18 months. Yeah, that's fair. Asura was a Pajal like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him, and truth be told, was a much better student than I ever was. Fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, ever dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods more time than I could count. I could not keep watch over you at all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit, I can scarce imagine it. I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Suniyan at every opportunity. Asura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I at last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become Seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day when we were gathering herbs at the forest of Esuniyan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, that he had traveled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the guardian tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanor besides. With regret, I refused him, but Asur was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man despite my frustrations. I ran to Esuniyan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the guardian tree. We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage, and next to him was Asura, alive but unconscious. In time, he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and he had knelt to make false supplications. As he knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the guardian tree. He was yet a child, and Asura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. The Great One stripped Asura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Bajal. I was forced to expel him from the Fane. Honestly, the Great One's kind of a cunt. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what became of him. Though not for lack of trying, despite his hardships, he did remain in the Twelveswood all this time, I wonder. He dreamed of naught else but becoming a Seedseer. While life in service to the people in the forest, he knew the weight of responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not want to lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. No, wait, you're right. Necro Dragon Girl was Heavensward. She was grumpy about something and was doing something involving mad amounts of sorrow, and it impacted the elementals. No thing. Legally. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, Asura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. They've called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more likely to have knowledge of the most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals know naught of Asura, they may be able to help us in other ways. We travel to the Bramble Patch in my stead, Varshan. I have faith they will accept you with characteristic aplomb. I don't know why I'm walking anywhere, like I just have to teleport. This Stormblood had killing herself girl helping little Pajal girl. Yeah, so Stormblood was killing herself girl. I'm just sitting here being amused by the fact that fucking 14 is such a rousing success that they had to stop selling the game. Like, Jesus Christ. Talk about fucking cursed by success. Huh. Quite a peculiar face you have, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave the legendary Moogle's Guard what for, would you? Varshan, was it? Lol. Aha! Something WoW never did. Yeah, I don't think WoW ever had to do that. It's an honor to meet you. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Puka Pika's the game. Pukwa Pika's the name. Brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood. Why, what a pleasant coincidence. We were just discussing how we ought to go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has gotten them on edge, and for good reason. I've had to ask my personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, the beast's corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, we've all got to stand up and put the Twelveswood to rights. Ryo suggested that the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even the smallest signs of taint. Got to cleanse it before it gets out of hand, you know. Difficult and time-consuming work, but if it's in the service of the forest, we'll gladly do it. Hey, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of my finest scars. Koop-de Koop of the Moogle's Guard. No hard feelings about the whole hail to the king, Kupo bit, I presume. Not going to call for a rematch either, in case you're worried about that. Ryo and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards sat us down for a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moogle Mog the 7th for us. No, that's the 12th. For us. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Fucking Moogles. You're not wrong. Indeed, and what better way to make up for the past indiscretions than to serve the realm? Even now, our kin scour every elm of the Twelveswood, and we would be remiss not to do our part. We'd be overjoyed to have a hero such as you helping us as well. If you're willing, something tells me you have a sharp eye for the taint we seek to cleanse. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is well deserved. Let's begin by moving to the higher ground. Now you may survey the area and locate any particular nasty spots of blight. Can we just fucking end this quest? 88. God damn it, there's 2 more fucking quests in this fucking chain. Oh, you were able to make your way up here after all. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's so easy to forget that your kind lacks wings, Kupo. Now then, where is it? He has absolutely no problems with what he sees here. This is all A-okay. There to the south. Let's cleanse that festering taint at once. I think I'll start with a No Mercy, followed by a Blaster Zone and a Sonic Break, then into a Bloodfest, then I'm gonna hit Double Down, and it should just fucking die. It didn't die, so we're doing a Gnashing Fang into a Jugular Rip, back into a Savage Claw, and now it's dead. Neat. That was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's in even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless flittering about, stamping out corruption wherever so it rears its hideous head. If I were the Great One, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as such a being without hands can clap, I suppose. How goes the taint cleansing, Kupo, Kuda, whatever. Koop-de Koop. Koop-de Koop, whatever. I did what I could, but I swear, as soon as I finished with one area, 2 more start manifesting with fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. We don't come up with a better solution soon. The situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless. But since there are only so many of us, we must also help the forest remember how to help itself. Brilliant idea, I think. How do we go about doing that? Well, I was just getting to that part, Koopa. I've got it. We performed the friendening. The friendening? What in the name of good King Moogle Mog the 12th? May he shower us with love and compassion and Koopa nuts is that? Fuck. Fucking Moogles. Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient's right's name, so I just made something up on the spot, Koopo. Well, let's forget about that for now and move on to the stuff I do remember. Fucking Moogles. It's an old ceremony, first performed when the nation of Gridania was but a spark of an idea of a random thought in its founders' heads. They knew that if they were to establish a home within the Twelves Wood, that they would first have to entreat the elementals for permission. So a mage and their companion found and cleansed a few sources of foul aether, planted saplings in their place, and consecrated the soil with a prayer to show the forest the purity of their intention. The elementals were so taken with this display that not only did they permit his people to settle within the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of the new covenant, Koopo. Ah, I remember now. The Gridanians still honor the agreement to this day. For every tree that is cut down, a sapling is planted. So if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest's pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Koopo. Oh, but I wasn't finished with the story. Remember the mage who planted those sacred saplings? He was none other than Joran, sire of Eokpota, the very first Pajal. From that day forward, the elementals would bless a select few hearers with horns, favoring them with their fellowship. The Pajal were exalted by all the people of the Twelves Wood. Even we Moogles look up to them with awe. That's how it all began. Something wrong, Koopo. You have a strange look on your face. Gleipnir may be a Pajal, a former Pajal at least. Gleipnir's poison is particularly deadly against hearers. Both of these are good options. I'm gonna go with Gleipnir may be a Pajal. How dreadful, Koopa, but what exactly are you saying? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pajal stripped of his blessing, and the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of creeping death. I feel sorry for this Asura. Love the elementals only to be shunned by them, be surrounded by the beauty of the Twelves Wood and know that he was forever an outsider. All for a child's mistake. Honestly, the elementals in the 12 Woods are a bunch of fucking dicks. Like, they're always just being assholes and unreasonable about shit. That despair could easily have caused him to turn. And this poison that preys upon those who bear the 12 Wood blessing, the hearers, just like the creeping death once did, might be another manifestation of that despair. I would explain the elementals' unease, Koopo. We must redouble our efforts to plant saplings, or they might never speak to us again. Indeed. First things first, we must gather as many saplings as we can. Varsham, wait for us at the Adder's Nest and make ready for a long and back-breaking day. I, unironically fucking hate the elementals in the 12's Wood, because they're all just a bunch of unreasonable little fucking drama llamas.
A slightly upsetty spaghetti. Too mean thing.
I don't like them. I think they could be nicer. But they don't, because they're bad people's... Yeah, the elementals are a pain in the ass, yeah. They're like fucking 2-year-olds. It's got 2-year-olds with too much power that you gotta appease at all times. Welcome back, Varsham. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems? Yep, I agree. A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. Fitting plan given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the 12's Wood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seats here regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. 'Tis a rare indulgence these days. A one you've earned 1,000 times over. Anyways, on to the next one immediately. Gleipnir has not been seen since our last encounter. The brief respite may be our best chance to quell the Great One's terror. Yeah, the Great One is currently, like, pants-shittingly terrified of the fucking thing. The blasphemy. Make way for the saplings, Kupo. We've had plenty of practice cultivating our gardens, so selecting the most robust ones was a simple matter. That was the hardest work, so you can help us with the easy part. If you see a spot of corruption, cleanse the taint and plant a sapling in its place, Kupo. Do it enough times, and the Great One is sure to understand we're doing all we can to heal the forest, which ought to brighten its mood. We'll see to the East Shroud. You should have no trouble taking care of the rest. Your efforts are much appreciated. We'll begin without further delay. I trust you will not object to my company. I dare say healing the forest is one task for which I am more qualified than most. Elder Seatsier, are you well enough to leave the city? I should like to think I've been for some time. In any event, Asumi has finally grown tired of my ejections and ceased its attempts to detain me any further. Allow me to be the one to consecrate these saplings. It would be an honor to offer a word of thanks to the forest for its bounty. Please do, Kupo. A prayer from the Elder Seatsier herself will surely hasten their growth from tiny sapling to towering tree. Such is my hope. As Joran did before me, I shall approach the Great One in friendship, that I might see through the veil of fear that blinds it, and remember our covenant. Like, we're quite literally just trying to get the tree to calm the fuck down long enough so that way it can be fucking useful so we can solve this problem. Let's begin by cleansing all traces of corruption. Actually don't care. God. Don't care. Don't fucking care. Tired of this. Gone on for entirely too goddamn long. Let's hurry the fuck up. God. I hate all of the quest lines with the elementals. Yeah, elementals, because they're all summarized by the elementals are upset and unwilling to help themselves. So we have to unupset them and fucking then get them to fucking help themselves. It's ridiculous. And I think it's dumb as hell. I think the elementals are fucking stupid and we should just let them fucking die. If a dude runs screaming out into fucking traffic and refuses to get out of the road, I'm not gonna shed tears when they get hit by a fucking car. Agreed? Yeah. Call me mean, but I'm gonna be honest, I've got enough things to concern myself with and take pity on that I don't need to take pity on someone fucking shooting themselves in the foot because they refuse to take the gun out of their hand. No, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. Someone shooting themselves in the fucking head because they refuse to take the gun out of their mouth. In gratitude for your boundless blessings, I do offer this gift. Yeah, fuck off. I don't care. Actually don't care. I was really hoping they weren't going to actually make me teleport to multiple fucking maps, but apparently that wasn't the fucking case. It'd be nice if the NPCs fucking helped. Like, they could contribute. I'm just saying. Ain't the fucking thing. Got my own problems to worry about. Someone who's being upsetty spaghetti for no reason, not one of them. Like, I'm gonna be real. I have low patience for people who refuse to help themselves. I don't have patience for that. Like, I should be more sympathetic. I know I should, but I'm not. The injury's begun to heal. To the north. I'm gonna watch it because I'm just curious what the fuck she's doing. Near Hismill, I breathe. It's faint. Okay, sure, whatever. Honestly, I think part of the reason I'm just so fucking Like, I take such a dim view on people who will not help themselves for stuff. I think it's partially because, I don't know, I've been in those situations more than a few times. And like, I know that the only way out of it is to help yourself, so I don't have fucking patience anymore. Sorry, I need to check something while we're flying over here. I just fucking remembered. Yeah, and I'm impatient dick. I don't know, whatever. Fight me. Fight me. See if I care. Sorry, I remember that there was VODs that I hadn't set to fucking export to YouTube. And I needed to do that before they all got fucking deleted. Kind of a fucking thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I think one of the VODs has been lost because I forgot to do that. Whoops. I had to be self-reliant most of my damn life. I don't have the patience for those who can't do it themselves. Who won't do it themselves. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, like, I've told you before, like, if I've met people before who were just like, they complain that they're tired all the time, and then I'm like, oh, okay, what time the fuck did you go to sleep last night? And they're like, oh, I went to bed at like 3 in the morning, and it'll be like 10 a.m., and I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't fucking care. Like, go the fuck to sleep at a reasonable time. Like, don't fucking complain to me about it. I don't care. I have no sympathy for that kind of shit. Which is just an example. It is fortunate that corruption here is faint. A simple prayer might suffice to cleanse the soil, after which we may plant the sapling. I expect there's going to be a thing at this one, so I'm going to wait. I'm sticking with that thing I said earlier. The reason I don't like these quests is because you were not the main character. You are an assisting character. But, like, your character's still the one doing everything, and it's not super well written. I sense no other disruptions in the aether flow, which leads me to believe that the Mughals have already seen to the remainder. Indeed, the 12s would, yep. Serve as placate the one, okay. Excuse me, but you're the elder seats here, aren't you? What brings you all the way to our village? Corruption that had upset the balance of aether, but that we have since cleansed with prayer and saplings. This is the 12s would have reclaimed a measure of peace. You've been planting trees. Yeah, it's a long-standing issue with stuff from Gridania. Yeah, we have. The elementals have suffered much of late. With these offerings, we endeavor to raise their spirits. Yeah, he is not going to take well to that. Elder seats here, I've got a protest. Whatever your people's spirits, we who dread every step we must take out of doors. That terrible monster is still out there, preying upon innocent folk without rhyme or reason. It doesn't strike us dead where we stand. Its poison will finish the job. I know that you're afraid, that you and yours will suffer still. However, 'tis under the auspices of the elementals that we may call the 12s our home. And they too cry out for deliverance. Even the Great One quakes with fear for the blasphemy's continued existence. To ignore their plight is to invite greater tragedy for us all. Rest assured, however, that I have not forgotten the needs of the people. We bring comfort to the elementals and renew our sacred rites that we might enlist the aid of the Great One in combating Glepnir and suffocating despair it spreads. So I pray you continue to put faith in our guardians and in me. Please say that's just not good enough. Yes, thank God. Would that we could, Elder Seed Seer, but we've been dealing with death and sickness since before Glepnir's coming. They say creeping death's nothing but to fear these days, but we know better. One of ours caught it not long ago. We gave her the cure, had plenty on hand, and for a while we thought it would be alright. By the time we realized it hadn't done a damn thing, it was too late to call for a conjurer. It was a sad day for all of us when she passed, but for none more so than her poor husband, Supin. Ah! He was married to her. Ease the blasphemy. He was beside himself with grief, and who could blame him? And then came Glepnir to compound our woes. Supin, it cannot be. Do you speak of Asura Supin? Asura? No. Supin was an odd one, but no one was taken for a Bajal. Supin wasn't even his real name. That'd be Elinja. But his wife was fond of calling him Supin for some reason. Caught on with the rest of us. I see. And what did Elinja look like? I'd say he'd seen no more than 30 summers. Kept to himself, came and went with nary a word at times. Though he met his beloved, he became more of a fixture, friendly even. His wife was a sickly lass, but she had spirit. Spirit's not enough to beat the creeping death. Pity we couldn't do anything for her. Like, I would forgive this if they addressed the fact that the elementals are a bunch of fucking shitters. He finally made a new life for himself here. He finally made a new life for himself here. Thank you for recounting Elinja's story. Sad though it was, it helped me better understand how much you've all suffered. I promise that you will have cause to celebrate soon. Until then, I implore you again to place your faith in the elementals. In me. Together we shall overcome this crisis. I would have loved for them to just say no. Despite what he said, I'm certain this Elinja was Erisua Supin. To think that he was living so close by for all these years, searching for new purpose and finding true love, only to be robbed of that fulfillment too. Were he still a Pajal endowed, empowered by the elementals, could he have saved her? He would have dwelt on the question night after sleepless night. I know I would have. Mayhap in the end he came to blame the elementals for his helplessness, for her death, and in despair was consumed. Aye, the animosity would linger, endure, and vengeance would near find its final purpose. We have done all we can to show the Great One the purity of our intent. Let us hope that we will be accompanied as friends, accepted as friends. I don't know. I still think the Great One's a fucking dick. I cannot believe that there's like... No, this is... Okay, this is the 89 one. Alright. Oh, there's one more after this. Alright, Great One, you fucking dick. There was a spit emote, I'd use it to spit on the Great One. Our supplications cannot have escaped the Great One's notice. May it be enough to receive an audience. O Great One, may I abide ever beneath your bows, embraced by your compassion, grace, and wisdom. Distill the fear within your heart, and know that I am your faithful servant. All feeling. Passing corrupted, fresh, renewed green, flesh restored. Child of child, covenant honored. Friend, friendship, peace. It works. The Great One speaks through the Elder Seed Seer. We were right to follow Joran's example. We beseech your help to slay Glepnir. Profanity spawn, despair's orphans, sadness, anger, sadness, death's prayer, one and all. Poison potent, wounds unmending, withering bark, no strength to share. After all we've done, you deny us. After all the elder seer has endured, she pledged herself to you, devoted her life to the Twelves Wood. People cried out for salvation, and she answered. The elementals cried out for deliverance, and she answered. Only you can help us now. If you do not, then we are all lost. She is lost. Please, I beg you. We beg you. Oh, God, fucking... How about do it, or we cut you the fuck down and just let it rot? What the hell? What are you doing here? We've been depending on this. Just fuck off. Just whatever. Yes, everyone's here. It's motivational. I don't fucking care. We couldn't let them make the journey without protection. Yep, everyone's here to fucking suck the tree's dick. We all want the same thing, don't we? Peace restored to the forest. Yep. Fucking forest. Hane, Covenant's child, walks with man, with elemental, keeper of ancient faith, unbroken. Cannot, will not break faith, to man render up flesh. And you agree to help us. Flesh branches, take and join to oldest elders. Renew bond as one stir. Raise up to heavens, covenant symbol, our staff all join, all bloom, all peace. Can we please be done? This was written by the people who wrote the White Mage stuff, wasn't it? Cause it's shit. My duty. Fuck off. I don't care. God, I don't fucking care. My back hurts. I want to go to bed. I want to be done with this. Your faith's you fuck me. I don't fucking care. Let's move on. Ugh. Some may go, oh, you'll regret not watching this story. I bet you money I fucking won't. I'm just gonna plow through it. Yeah, it's fucking... Ugh. I hate the Gridania shit. Like, this fucking elemental wank. And also, holy shit, it's taken me, like, fucking 3 hours to do this goddamn quest line. It's entirely too long. It's entirely too... That's been a problem with some of these, is they're just super fucking long. I'm sorry, it shouldn't take me 3 fucking hours to do fucking what, like 4 or 5 fucking quests that aren't main story? Like, none of the job quests are very this expansion. Look to the bows above, and you'll see a spot where the bark has been discolored, but yeah, okay. Affix the branch to it, okay. You ascend the trunk of the tree and stick the branch to it. Wow, I don't even get to see it. You're quite the climber, yep. Let's return to Guardian Tree, yep. Honestly, the thought of doing this as I level up through the story sounds awful. I was doing the melee DPS one, and I think I got 2 quests in, and I was just like, do I have to do this to finish the fucking story? Because I don't want to fucking do this. It was not very good. I thought it was going to be good. It looked promising. It was okay. The healer one was actually, it was fine. I did the healer one earlier. It was fine. This one, I don't fucking care. Let's just go. I don't mean to be whiny, but I'm fucking tired of this story. I don't give a shit. It's bog standard generic crap, and I'm tired of it. This is the tank one. This is the tank one. But yeah, the healer one was better. It's still not great, but it was better. Summoning the Erm Edge, every elm was forced to be empowered to heal itself. Ceremony is complex and delicate. I must retain... Yeah, okay. I will do all the fighting. You will take all the glory. I understand. Let us please go. Gleipnir comes. Yep. The thing is some of the beats in this quest... Gonna have to just skip this shit. Yeah, some of the beats in this quest line were also in the ones for the healer that I did earlier today. But the healer one is done better. Like, the blasphemy being the, like, a childhood friend and shit is also in, and this is spoilers, but whatever, is also in the healer one, but it's done better. And you don't spend all this fucking time going around appeasing. I hate the appeasing elemental shit. Ugh. Are the elementals so deserving of your scorn? Yes. I mean, yes. Beast forming out, yep. I shall begin the ceremony. Stand fast and remember what we fight for. Are you casting something, or are you just fucking doing stuff? Some particle effects would have been nice there, I think. I mean, it was a very nice animation. Fapping about as always. Hey, the Gunbreaker's got some really cool new toys, though. I don't know why it says I'm all of these. There it goes. I was wondering when that was going to tick. Wow, I'm so good at those. Man, I wish I knew how to play Gunbreaker. That'd be nice. Listen, I tried low blow and it ended up being an interject. It's just annoying. Whatever. Yeah, no, this one, the double down. Double down's fucking cool. It's just neat. Yeah, my shit's on cooldown. There it goes. Like I say, shit's on cooldown, family. Ding dong. You're gonna have to wait. Can you like stand up and do? I don't know what they're summoning is the other thing. Like, I'm just kind of fighting over here. It's going pretty well. I'm gonna be real. Like, I've got the poison again, so you know that's gonna come up at some point. I would complain that I don't exactly know what the fuck the tree is going to do to help us. But I did skip a cutscene, so I will give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that it was discussed in that cutscene. Or at least the part of that cutscene that I fucking skipped. But I'm willing to bet it's more that the tree is just going to vaguely help us. The tree will provide some sort of help. Of what type? We shall find out, I suppose. Damn, they sure do go down a lot. God damn it, I just used my fucking AoE skill. That's irritating. You know, I'm really hesitant about this because in my experience, the NPC tanks tend to be really shit. So, like, I mean, the NPC healers tend to be really shit at healing you when you're a tank. So, like, slight trepidation on that. Oh, look, fatal poison. Okay, well, I'm assuming... Yeah, there you go. Ta-da! It's not the worst fight I've ever done. It's decidedly fine. I have elected to... Great. Where is he going? I shall draw his ire, lend the elder Eatsir your protection. Okay. Got interrupted. That's a shame. Like, they're kind of forcing this coming down to the wire, and that never really works for me. Like, dude's about to die, and it's obviously scripted, but... Oh, I should probably, like, take aggro. As opposed to just standing there and fucking watching like I was doing. It's like, man, just stand here and watch, you know? It seems like it's going really well. I wonder what they would do if I just popped fucking Super Bowl on this and just died. I'm not going to. I don't want to do this again. But, like, the thought is funny. Like, would they heal me? Would they fuck? Such advanced stratagems. Yeah, they can't all be winners. Referring to this quest, of course. Did she learn to white mage in the last few seconds? Just asking. Curious, you know.
I shall ease your hurts.
Like, I know she's got, like, the wings running and everything, and there's all these different sound effects happening, but, like, I'm still doing all the work here. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm definitely still doing all the work here. See, the problem is she doesn't holy spam. Like, if she was doing a holy spam, we probably would have won by now. I'm just saying. You know, classics. There we go. Now time for a half-hour fucking wank cutscenes. Or something. Ready to go to bed. The sacred soil and azure skies, may your compassion flow and swell to banish the darkness. See, I'm pretty sure I did the exact same movements as a kid, thinking it looked cool. I'm just being a dick at this point. I mean, whatever, but fuck me. Ready for this to be over. I want to go to bed. Receding terror, blissful quiet. Blessing, covenant preserved, now and always, child of child. Honor and gratitude unending. For we as well honor and gratitude unending. We could not have overcome the blasphemy without your aid. In your everlasting grace, I pray you continue to guide we children of the forest. Your boundless mercy, I pray you forgive the lost and forsaken who succumb to despair. You, my dear Asura, I promise I shall never forget your words of wisdom. Ours is indeed a gift and a blessing, and a duty to our people I will uphold. Until my final breath, this I swear. Thank you, Varshan. The great cleansing cannot have succeeded without you. Must return our Gridania, my regular duties at Elder Seats here. Okay, goodbye. 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 Fuck off. God damn it. There's still more. I go pray at Nofika's altar. Nofika, like no fucking dickhead. I got him, coach. Elder Seats here awaits you. Yep. The Great One's aether flows all throughout the Twelvewood. The surviving wounded are no longer in danger and have begun to recover at last. Who is this dude? I know who they are. I know that most, like, these quests are also really meant to be payoffs. Like, Endwalker is meant to be payoffs to everything the game has had story-wise since A Realm Reborn and before. And, like, so I get why this quest is the way it is, but fuck, I hate it. Fucking hate it. Like, I have no investment in Gridania, so I guess this just doesn't land with me. And, yeah, you know, maybe I like the healer one the most, because that's the one that's in fucking Alamigo, which I have a lot more investment in than I do Limsa Limensa or Gridania. You know, I guess from that standpoint, maybe it's just not for me. On behalf of Gridania and myself, allow me to thank you yet again. You went above and beyond the call of duty for the sake of friends. You were inspiring to behold, not for the first time, I must say. Forgive me, Elder Seats here, but with this crisis behind us, it would suggest a new course of action. Oh, and what would that be? Rest. In all our time together, I've never seen you so hard-pressed. Surely you're weary and could benefit from a brief respite. I appreciate your concern, my friend, but I cannot, will not. One day, perhaps, but not this day. But Elder Seats here. Recent events have given me cause to reflect. I don't fucking care. When I did not understand the duty with which I've been entrusted, it was Isura who taught me to appreciate the gift I've been given had he not been there to help me keep proper path. Yep. It was perhaps the first. We will not be the last. My brother and sister and countless other souls, even though it's done. Because by opening our hearts to one another, that in turn open to us, all who live within Gridania are deserving these gifts. I must always be there. Yep. Fuck me. Come on. Dog, we're like 6 minutes into this fucking cutscene. I've been looking at the clock. I'm not even joking. I'm tempted to live a wild and free like an adventurer. You don't desire a life for yourself outside of your duties. My life is my duties, and my duties is my life. I do what I love and desire not else. But if ever there came a time when I could need no longer serve as Elder Seedseer, I'd be forced to consider alternatives. Perhaps I would do the same as Asura and settle down with my beloved. Finding and courting them would make for quite the adventure, don't you think? Please look at the dude. Nope. No dude? Okay. Regardless of what the future has in store, our present course is clear. So long as we Pajal serve as a bridge between man and elemental, Gridania can weather any storm. And so I will continue to walk hand in hand with my people and my patrons, along a path that we discover together. God, the fucking salute for that grand company is dumb. Super dumb, yeah. Can't stand it. Yeah, just, You better be telling me to go to Razatan. Do you bring word of the recent events to Razatan? Yes, I fucking can. Sweet Jesus, I can. Peace, bitches. Goodbye. Yeah, like, a lot of these quests are definitely set up in such a way that it's supposed to pay homage to the stuff that you've done as a player throughout the game. That's fine. Fuck me. Welcome back. I'm sure if you're from Gridania and you really like the Gridania story, it's probably great. And if you're me, who started in Ul'dah, Gridania's about as far as you can get from Ul'dah. Welcome back. I pray you have glad tidings. Yes, let me tell you the entire story about the Elder Seedseer appeasing the tree. Slipnir is slain. You brought joy to me on an otherwise uneventful day. Of course, I had complete faith in your success, but had begun to worry ever so slightly when you did not return as quickly as I had anticipated. Yeah, me too, dog. I thought I'd be done 30 minutes ago. Shall report your success to envoys at once. We further need it. Yep. You can now die job-specific gear. So I can now die this. Put pants on. Actually, that looks very interesting in white. I kind of like that. It really looks like a winter kit. That's amusing. Alright, cool. We're done. We're done. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm going to bed. Alright, peace, bitches. I'm out. I'm not raiding anyone. You know what the fucking deal is. I may see you tomorrow. I may not. We'll see. Either way, I will definitely see you all on Sunday. Have a good whatever the fuck. I don't care. Later.